Well, here I is, and I sure feel good.
Oh, you feel good, do you?
Yeah, I was just out of the pen.
All right, now that you're here, what can you do?
What can I do? Oh, boss, what I can't do ain't.
Well, who are you?
Who is I? I'm Bosco. That's who I ain't nobody else except Bud.
Bosco, eh? All right, Bosco, show me what you can do.
Okay, boss. What's this here? Who's all them folks out there in the dark?
Why, the audience, Bosco. Can you make them laugh?
Got a piano?
Yeah, here you are.
Right there. Ain't that a heck of a move? When there is gray sky, I don't mind the gray sky. I still have you, sonny Hey, where's that at? Dang, I was readjusted. Sonny
You'll go back to the pen for now.
Well, so long, folks. See you all later.
For your long winter needs, you just plant a few seeds. You must get up and work, not sleep. Dig and hoe, watch them grow. As ye sow, so shall ye reap. Be a diligent man. Yes, it's better to earn your keep. Do not shirk. Do your work. As ye sow, so shall ye reap.
Working can wait. This is paradise. Having no work to do. And taking it easy too. Working can wait. Let it wait.
Darling, it's true. This is paradise.
Working can wait.
Milking can wait. This is paradise. Gazing at all your charm.
Working's a false alarm. Working can wait. Boy, is it freezing in here. This is the coldest I've ever been. Gee, is it cold? There must be something to eat around here. Why am I hungry? How'd you like to have a nice, big, juicy steak smothered in onions? Shoestring potatoes? Corn on the cob with melted butter? Spinach? And strawberry shortcake topped off with gobs of whipped cream and a demitassel. We're saved! Here, where's your manners? We should be thankful for all this. Now, don't you think we should say grace?
Say, the guy's out of his head. I wouldn't be surprised if he tried to eat me. No, don't. It's me. I'm your dog. Row, row. Remember? Somebody tell him it's me. You can't get away with it. I'm warning you. You'll hang. They'll get you for it. No, don't!
Oh, pardon us. Were you having dinner? Smells good. No, don't let us bother you. You see, we were just passing by and...
You buttered your bread. Now sleep in it.
Oh, Pardon us. Were you having dinner? Don't let us bother you.
Well, won't you fellas come in and have dinner with us? We have plenty to go around.
Yes, sir, Pokey. I certainly learned my lesson. You won't catch me cold and hungry next winter. No, sir. What's that? Why, it's spring! Working can wait. This is paradise, having no work to do, and taking it easy too. Working can wait.
That's all, folks.
Up in the sky, look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
Faster than a speeding bullet, more powerful than a locomotive, able to soar higher than any plane, this amazing stranger from the planet Krypton, the Man of Steel, Superman. Possessing remarkable physical strength, Superman fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice, disguised as a mild-mannered newspaper reporter, Clark Kent.
Lois Lane of the Daily Planet.
Clark Kent, Planet.
And in operation, this stabilizer is one of the most effective yet devised, representing an investment in years of...
How'd you like to be making the test flight in this, Lois?
Maybe I will.
Fine chance.
Everyone off, please. Everyone off.
Come on, Lois. That's us. Say, by the way, Lois. Lois.
No, nothing will interfere with voyage to Tokyo.
Help. Help. Japs are stealing the giant bomber. Hurry up.
Attention, all pilots. Giant bomber being stolen. Take off immediately.
Well-placed bomb will stop pursuit.
This looks like a job for Superman.
Stop where you are. Leave plane immediately, or girl will be released.
Okay, little man. You win. Well, you're safe in this plane, Lois.
I'd feel much safer if Superman were here.
And hold the onions. Huh? What'd you say? Oh. Oh, nothing. Oh.
Rangers.
Food!
Welcome to Huma Huma Nuka Nuka Apua Island. Yorana, Ahatera, Otetane, Inoroha, Motoraha, Iamakai Wahine, You know, oh.
Well, thanks. Gee, did you say that?
Down if I hooked up on, I wanted to eat the way away. You had to be a dito here, I don't know, Tom, out of a ear away. Told them an of the table, and I'm in a way. Told them an of the told them an of the told them an of the
And we found a new love The back, please, the back. You're cute too, Doc.
We're gonna have roast rabbit. We're gonna have roast rabbit. We're gonna have roast rabbit.
We're gonna have roast rabbit. We're gonna have roast. Ooh. On me, would you? Why, you... One false move out of you and I'll...
A ship! We're saved! Hooray! We're saved! We're going on a boat. We're going on a boat. Tra-la-la-la-la-la.
On voyage. Have a nice trip, fellas. Farewell. Hurry aboard. Don't forget to write. So long. I'll see you again sometime. Bye.
Goodbye.
Enjoy yourself. On the way. Farewell.
And now stand by for adventure.
3, 2, 1.
In the exciting story of the fire bomb. Of all the wonders of Futurian space science, none is more valuable to the people of the universe than Colonel Bleep's fantastic invention, the Futurian robot. One by one, these mechanical marvels have been skillfully trained to master every important duty of modern space life. The master robot Guidex is in full command of busy Space Station X1. Control robot Synchro guides all traffic through the Milky Way Turnpike. Special mechanical engineers man all interplanetary transportation craft, from roaring space trains to small but speedy skyway cars. Step aboard, please. Indeed, without these skillful mechanical men on the job, interplanetary space life would quickly grind to a halt. But there is no need to worry about that, for there is enough high-precision Robolube in the great Futurian oil well to keep every robot running on perfect schedule forever. Fill me up, please. Yes, my clever mechanical friends. Fill up while you can, for at midnight you shall be dry. First, I shall empty your tanks, then this powerful fire bomb is set to explode at 12 to destroy your life-giving oil wells. Up, Grizzo! There's work to be done. Sizzling Saturn! Dr. Destructo and his pet gorilla are off to empty the oil tanks and set fire to the Robolube oil well. At Futurian Fire Control Center, a powerful fire detector scans the sleeping skies. Ever alert for the telltale smell of smoke. Smoke! Great galaxies, Grizzo's firebomb has exploded on schedule. The Robolube oil well is a mass of flames. Robot firemen leap to the call. But look, Destructo has emptied the tank. The entire brigade is grinding to a halt. The wicked plan is working. The mechanical robots have stopped. There's no one left to put out the fire. Hold everything. Here comes Colonel Bleep with Squeak and Scratch. They'll put out the fire. But how? The Colonel knows the frosty foam from this supercharge of frigid plutonium 505 will do the job if it can only be placed directly into the blazing oil shaft. But who could survive those terrible flames? Without delay, the fearless deputies volunteer. But little Squeak is a puppet made of wood. Surely he cannot go. And Scratch? But where is Scratch? Oh, no! There on the robot fire truck! It's the caveman himself inside a fireproof fireman suit! There he goes! Carrying Fleet's supercharge of foamy frigid plutonium! He's risking his life to save the priceless robot oil supply! It's working! The flames are dying down! The fire is out! Hooray! And there's good old right safe and sound in his fireproof fireman suit. And so, for his bravery, the gallant caveman was made honorary chief of the Futurian Robot Fire Brigade. All of which goes to prove that all's well that ends well.
Introducing, in person, that famous star of stage, screen, and radio, Draftee 158 3/4.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Say, we're going to show you some sensational movies, and they're just chock full of military secrets. So if there's any fifth columnists in the audience, will they please leave the theater right now? Thank you.
America's defense effort. As the tenseness of the world situation mounts by the hour, more and more important in the defense plan looms our vital industries. Vast furnaces at white heat convert the iron ore into defense implements. Here we see the molten metal automatically conveyed and about to be poured. This is the stuff from which tanks are made. In modern blitz warfare, air power is often the deciding factor, and the need for all types of planes has every American aircraft factory humming. Because of their proven effectiveness, various types of British RAF planes are studied and improved upon. In front of us is one of the famous English Spitfires. With the machinery and materials approaching peak output, the need for men to man these machines grows urgent. Then came the draft.
Extra, read all about the draft bill.
Citizen Sugarcane says,
our open door policy is responsible for the draft.
All over the country, men of draft age scan their draft board lists for their number and discuss their chances of being called up.
Yeah, I tell you, we ain't got nothing to worry about. We both got high numbers. Your number's even higher than mine. And besides, you're much too short. Yeah, they'd never take a little runt like you.
You and your education.
Draftees are housed in well-planned modern Army camps. Because of the outdoor life and regular hours, the boys develop hearty appetites and are fed plenty of good, wholesome food. Because, as the great General Napoleon once said, an army travels on its stomach. The Army is rapidly being equipped with all types of armament, from the huge siege guns down to the machine gun nest. Even in a modern mechanized army, the horse still has a place. Here are some army horses raised in South America. Our new anti-tank gun is the answer to any possible tank attack. Here is one about to blast a robot tank. Here it comes. Watch the tremendous hitting power of this super gun. The tank is almost in the direct line of fire. Get ready, aim, fire! 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 What's the matter? Why don't they shoot? What are those gunners doing?
Mine's longer than yours.
Here we see the latest long-range, rapid-fire coast defense gun in action, shooting 10 million shells a second. Watch. As part of government policy, new machines are constantly being developed. Here is the latest weapon, a land destroyer, 100 times faster and more effective than a tank. Look at that thing go, hurtling through space at 5 miles a minute. Hey, stop and let us see that machine.
Hello again, folks.
Hold on to your bridge work, boss. Here we go again.
Thanks. The President orders all-out test of defense strength. The mighty armed forces of the nation respond to the President's command. In the air, flying fortresses, pursuit ships, long-range bombers. And on the sea, our mighty Navy tries out its powerful guns. On land, our tank corps drives forward to the scene of action. Are we safe from air attack? Supposing one day a fleet of enemy bombers suddenly appeared over the horizon. Where are our defenses? Why isn't something being done?
That's all, folks.
I'm coming your way. I'm hitting the trail for Hallelujah Land. I can see my silver lining past the green of twining. I'm hitting the trail for that land. Without a do-da.
I stayed away when Mr. Day in such a hole. Now I want a corner store, a lot of sunshine in my soul.
I can learn that my heart beats true. The skies above are blue.
I'm hitting the trail for that land.
Indeed, I will, Becky.
Holy mackerel. Yo!
Uncle Tom, we're glad we met you.
No.
Uncle Tom, we're going to get you.
No.
You can't fool us. We know that you're our man.
I can feel my nerves a-twitching, and with my day show I'm kitchen. You'll take my feet from this here graveyard land. Oh, Mr. Good, I ain't done nothing wrong. Let me alone. Let me get from here, I died from where I said I'm gone.
Uncle Tom, we're glad we met you.
No.
Uncle Tom, we're going to get you.
No.
You're hitting a trail for Hallelujah Land.
Guess I'll dig up a little business around here. Hope nobody's looking. Just what did cleaner. Window cleaner.
So the party of the first part led to the party of the second part. I wonder where the third part is going to be. Oh, dear, these little matters are just killing me. The party of the third part led to the party of the second part. I wonder if the party of the third part is
Window cleaner.
Not today, thank you.
What do you mean? Why not today? Thank you.
'Cause I'm gonna wash them. That's why not today. Thank you.
Look at these dirty windows. I wonder how that mud got clear up here on the 20th floor.
That guy thinks he's gonna ruin my racket, hey? Hey, let me show you the real way to wash a window.
I'll wash them. Oh, right in the eye. Oh, I can't see. Oh, you're out of date with that stuff.
Let me show you how we moderns do it, you see. Give a little whipped cream on the window. Let's see what it is.
There you are.
Yeah. Hey, Shrimp, get an eyeful of this. Here's some real window cleaners.
You don't say. You look like a monkey on a string to me.
Pardon me.
Whoa. Hey, I'm hanging in the altitude. Hey, you're liable to knock somebody off sometime. That's kindergarten stuff. Wait till you get a load of this with me suspenders. I'll show you how to do it.
I do it in swing time, you see.
Well, watch this.
Yeah, I'm watching you, but of course I don't see anything yet.
Oh! Oh, I'm falling. Oh! Whoa! Hey, my head's caught. I can't get out. Oh, hey, get me out of here, somebody. Hey, you give me a pain in the neck, you.
Why, you little... Go over here and I'll try it out.
Smack you in the nose. Oh. Yeah. Oh, right, huh? I'll show you something. Well, I make a monkey out of you. Don't you knock. Wow. Oh.
Wait, give me that sledgehammer. Open it, the ladder.
Oh, hey, what am I doing hanging around here? Wait till I get a hold of that stuff. I'll show you something. Oh. Hey, watch my finger. Oh, hey, let me up. Hang on.
Hey, you ought to be more careful.
So you're a window washer, hey? Now do you want me to clean your windows, huh?
Wow. Wait till I get my hands on it. Hey, you man. Let me get one. Up you go. Here it comes. Here comes a hangover. Up you go. Hang on to your hat. Whammo. You're washed up. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man.
And now stand by for adventure.
3, 2, 1.
In the exciting story of the Hypnotic Helmets. All is peaceful throughout the universe this night until a mysterious spaceship suddenly speeds towards the planet Earth. Inside, Black Patch the Pirate and the wicked Black Knight listen as Bruto, the evil black robot, explains his plan. His terrible plan to destroy Colonel Bleep.
Placed under a hypnotic spell, Squeak and Scratch, Bleep's trusted space deputies, will become my helpless slaves.
Hooray!
Under my direction, his beloved friends will destroy the spaceman forever.
Hooray!
We shall at last rule the universe.
Hooray! 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 Unseen, the spaceship streaks to a stop in a heavy cloud directly over Bleep's island base. Quickly, the black robot drops 2 mysterious packages through the entrance hatch of the island's plastic dome. One for Squeak, one for Scratch. From
a friend.
The next morning, when Bleep speeds off on a moon patrol, the puppet and caveman discover the gifts. 2 gleaming space helmets with their names in sparkling gold. But wait! Listen to that strange sound coming from each helmet. Sizzling Saturn! It's the very same ticking sound that comes from the mechanical brain of Bruto himself. Hold on, fellas! Don't use those helmets! It's too late! The helmets are locked in place. At once, the ticking sound grows louder, lulling the deputies into a deep, hypnosonic trance.
Aha, my friends! You are now in my power!
Great galaxies! The space deputies are helpless slaves of the wicked Bruto!
Attention, slaves! There's work to be done. We must prepare a welcome for Colonel Bleep.
Deep in their hypnotic trance, Bleep's loyal deputies carefully follow the orders of the wicked black robot.
Fetch 4 of the Colonel's most powerful space missiles.
Little Squeak opens the armored panel of Bleep's secret weapons vault. Scratch removes 4 highly explosive space torpedoes.
Aim each missile straight for the island entrance hatch. The spaceman will never know what hit him.
Jumping Jupiter! The trap is set, and here comes Colonel Bleep, home from his moon patrol. Oh, no! He's heading straight for the black robot's deadly ambush.
Stand by to fire torpedoes.
Stop, Bleep! Stop before it's too late! He did! His delicate signal antenna has picked up the strange ticking sound from the cloud above. Bleep would know that sound anywhere. It's the noise of Bruto, the evil black robot. Instantly, the Colonel is alerted for trouble. Bruto screams to his waiting slaves.
Fire torpedoes!
In the nick of time, Bleep dodges the onrushing missile barrage. Then uses his atomic energy to drive the torpedoes straight into the dark cloud above. The very cloud which conceals the black robot and his wicked companions. And so, Bruto's hypnosonic power over Squeak and Scratch was broken, and they were once again Bleep's loyal space deputies and trusted friends.
Learning to be around animals safely opens the door to much that is fun and rewarding. If we understand an animal, we aren't afraid of it. Knowledge and skill are the keys to safety around animals. To get a close look at a wild bird or animal is a rare experience. Few wild animals, such as foxes, are dangerous unless we try to touch or to catch them. Only occasional wild animals will try to hurt anyone if not cornered. Sometimes an owl will attack anything it sees moving. And with big owls, it is best to watch quietly and from a distance. Bears, even young cubs that look so cute, may bite and claw just out of meanness. So do some raccoons, and they also may carry diseases. So do squirrels and other wild rodents. Many sicknesses can come from handling them. In fact, the only rodents safe to handle are those that have been bred and raised for pets or for laboratory work. A few wild animals are poisonous. This scorpion has a poison sac near a stinger in his tail. This is a very close view of a poisonous spider, the black widow, with the characteristic marking on the underside of the body. This snake is poisonous. 4 types of poisonous snakes are found in North America. And this is a poisonous lizard, a Gila monster. Yet, if you know them, most kinds of wild lizards are safe to handle and make into pets. Experts say reptiles are the only wild animals you can take young and raise and keep safely. Reptiles are not often disease carriers, and they don't turn mean suddenly when they mature, as most wild mammals do. Some snakes are safe to handle and make into pets, if you know how to approach them, how to pick them up, and how to hold them. With these few exceptions, wild animals are best enjoyed by watching, not handling. Just as with wild animals, When around strange domestic animals, it is wise to watch from a safe distance. Most accidents happen when you startle or try to handle animals you don't know. Horses can be dangerous. They can step on you, or bite you, or kick you. Yet, those who know how to handle horses can be around these big animals without being hurt. For those who don't know how to handle them, it is best to be cautious. This horse is gentle and accustomed to children, but for some reason, he doesn't like this boy's petting. Watch how he tries to get the boy to stop. The boy doesn't understand what the horse is trying to do. Pulling on the reins and trying to get the horse's head down to be petted is a form of teasing. And teasing animals often leads to accidents. For teasing excites an animal, and excited animals are dangerous. Persons who know how to handle a horse well can do all sorts of things without bothering it. Anyone skilled in handling an animal can usually do it quietly and gently, helping keep the animal calm. As a beginner around animals, this boy has one advantage. He is not afraid. This helps, for fear excites animals. Good riders aren't afraid, and they know just what their horses are doing. When around animals, it is good to watch them so as to know when trouble begins. This dog wants food, not petting. If the boy were to turn away now, the dog would leave. There would be no trouble if the boy watched and understood what the dog is doing. Good riders even know which foot is leading on their horses. Not watching and understanding can lead to trouble, and trouble usually grows. Either dog could knock the boy down by jumping up on him. To know what an animal will do, you must watch it. Watch its eyes and its movements. These are better clues than sounds it makes. It is much harder to calm an animal that is excited than to keep it from getting excited in the first place. This is true of cats. This one is calm and lets the boy approach. It seems to tolerate being petted, and particularly enjoys being scratched behind its ears. Many animals like this. The boy and cat seem to be making friends. But when the boy begins to pull at the cat's paw, see what happens. Teasing excites an animal, and many animals, if teased, will fight back. Exciting animals by teasing them can make many of them dangerous, even a puppy. When this boy tries to hold the puppy and grabs its skin, the puppy begins to get excited. It becomes angry and fights back. Once angry, the puppy strikes out even at the girl who hasn't teased it, as if to say, "Don't you bother me too." When the boy slaps the puppy, it turns on him again. Without meaning to, the boy has started a big fight with a puppy. Once an animal is excited, it's hard to manage. Teasing animals almost always makes them excited and angry, and a large, excited animal is not safe to be near. Yes, even an excited puppy can be dangerous. To know what you can do with animals, you need to think about them. You need to watch them and understand why they do what they do. This pony and her colt are very active. Why? The pony is nervous, trying to protect her colt. Most animal mothers are easily excited. To try to get close to her, you must be very quiet. Make no sudden movements. And try to get the pony to understand you won't harm her or her baby. Slowly, as she becomes less and less afraid, she lets the boy come very close. This is a good beginning in learning to handle animals. Handling strange dogs is much the same. Don't approach the dog. Wait. Soon, if the dog comes near, he will feel at ease with you and let you pet him. Let animals make friends with you is a good rule. Parrots and similar birds are beautiful, and they can be taught many things. But their beaks are too strong, their claws too powerful, and their moods too unpredictable to be handled by children. Their owners can usually tell the mood the bird is in and know what can be done safely. But for most of us, birds, such as parrots, should be enjoyed much as wild animals are, by watching them rather than handling them. To handle animals that have been trained, most of us must be taught. This pony can be ridden, but the boy doesn't know the commands nor the pony's habits, and the pony doesn't want to let him get in the saddle. Unless you know what the animal expects, few trained animals will work for you at all. This boy is even going to try to get on from the wrong side. And this will make many ponies and horses buck. To learn even simple things about working a trained animal, most persons must be taught. You must learn what each horse is accustomed to, how it likes to be held and touched. Gradually, as the horse comes to know you, how your hands feel, how you move, it feels at ease with you around. It may even let you touch its legs or feet without being bothered. And as a horse comes to like a person, even a young child can be taught to ride. The horse will follow the commands of the boy because the boy has been taught how to use the reins. He is also learning to ride safely, being taught to sit in the saddle and hold with his knees and to keep alert and watch where the horse is going so as not to be hit by branches. Most of this the boy has to be taught. As he learns it, he is finding some of the fun of being able to handle a big animal safely and well. As you come to know wild animals by sight, and know beyond question whether a snake is poisonous or not, and are sure how to handle the few wild animals it is safe to handle, and feel content to enjoy the others by watching them, if only in a zoo, if you know which domestic animals you should not try to handle, and as you learn to let strange animals make friends with you, you come to respect animals, and at the same time to feel a strong bond with them. You aren't afraid, for you understand them, and if you have been taught to handle a trained animal, he will understand you and may follow your commands. This is fun and exciting. To be safe around animals is to know them, to judge what you can do with them, and to be skillful in doing it. Having a big dog willing to take your commands is one good test of your skill with animals. And of course, a companion such as this dog can help you in many ways. He can even protect you, can't he?
For the first time in history, a French president visits the United States. On the liner Ile-de-France, President Vincent Auriol, accompanied by Mrs. Auriol and Foreign Minister Robert Schuman, arrives in New York, where he's greeted by Frederic Bartholdi's Statue of Liberty, given by France to her sister republic, the United States. Auriol and his party hurry to Washington, where in Union Station they're welcomed by President and Mrs. Truman. The ride through Washington, itself a symbol of French and American friendship, for it was designed by a French architect, takes the two presidents past 250,000 cheering Washingtonians. Reviewing a parade in his honor, Auriol pledges that his country will continue to take her place beside America in the battle for liberty, just as she has since 1776. In New York, ending his American visit, Auriol decorates Mayor Impellitteri and concludes with the traditional ceremonial kiss, which makes such a big hit with the photographers that they beg Monsieur Auriol for an encore. And the French president winds up his visit in a blaze of goodwill. By President Truman recalling General Douglas MacArthur from his command sets off one of the most dramatic and controversial news stories of the generation. In Tokyo, thousands of Japanese flock to the Daiichi building, the Supreme Allied headquarters, to see the 71-year-old five-star general as he enters his headquarters for the last time. The next morning, a plane from Korea brings to Tokyo the new Supreme Commander, General Matthew Ridgway, named by Truman to replace MacArthur. The changes in command keep Tokyo's Haneda Airport busy. Lieutenant General James A. Van Fleet arrives from Washington en route to Korea to succeed Ridgway as commander of the 8th Army. Now the recalled Supreme Commander arrives at the airport for his trip home, after a farewell ride past 250,000 cheering Japanese. General and Mrs. MacArthur say goodbye to American and Japanese friends. Then in the General's plane, the Baton head for the homeland they've not seen in 14 years. After a brief stopover in Hawaii, the Baton brings the MacArthurs to a hero's homecoming in San Francisco. For the first time since 1935, MacArthur sets foot on the soil of the continental United States. The next morning, 500,000 San Franciscans hail the general as, accompanied by Mayor Robinson and Governor Warren, he goes on a 2-hour tour of the city. Then MacArthur heads for Washington to keep his scheduled appointment before Congress. The next day, after a non-stop flight to Washington, MacArthur arrives at the Capitol, where he's welcomed by prolonged cheers from the joint meeting of Congress. In a dramatic and impassioned speech, MacArthur defends his Far East policies and then closes on a personal note.
I am closing my 52 years of military service. When I joined the Army, even before the turn of the century, it was the fulfillment of all my boyish hopes and dreams. The world has turned over many times since I took the oath on the plain at West Point, and the hopes and dreams have long since vanished. But I still remember the refrain of one of the most popular barrack ballads of that day, which proclaimed most proudly that old soldiers never die. They just fade away. And like the old soldier of that ballad, I now close my military career and just fade away. An old soldier who tried to do his duty as God gave him the light to see that duty. Goodbye.
That afternoon, all Washington turns out to pay tribute to MacArthur, who heads the parade in a car with his wife, Jean Marie, and son, Arthur. Schools have been let out, and business and government offices closed in his honor. The celebration reaches its climax at the Washington Monument, where a vast throng hails MacArthur, who then goes on to New York. In New York on the following morning, the tumultuous welcome continues. 2 out of every 3 New Yorkers, including 4 million visitors, a total of 7.5 million people, turn out to give MacArthur the noisiest reception ever received by anyone as he tours the city. A blizzard of confetti, ticker tape, and torn paper, which eventually reaches a total of over 3,000 tons, cascades on MacArthur along his 19-mile route. Turns uptown along 5th Avenue, where on each block an estimated 5,000 people are jammed shoulder to shoulder. Young Arthur enjoys his share of the welcome, too. Americans of all political opinions, differing though they may on issues raised by MacArthur's recall, join in giving an old soldier and a great one, General of the Army Douglas MacArthur, a hero's welcome to the United States. In these unassuming buildings at Chalk River, set in a corner of the Ontario bush country, some of Canada's top scientists are bombarding the atom in a $5 million atomic pile, the most powerful of its kind in the world. Inside a huge concrete cylinder, billions of neutrons move at speeds up to 10,000 miles per second, producing new materials that even now are radically changing the 20th century world. One such product is the cobalt-60 isotope, on which Chalk River Administrator Dr. D.A. Keyes and his assistants are working. The cobalt-60 isotope is an important factor in peacetime radiography for X-ray pictures and studies of the sun, and the Chalk River plant is the only one which can produce such cobalt. Much of this work, of course, is secret and cannot be photographed. Although the plant can be converted to war needs and has helped speed the H-bomb in American plants, the Chalk River atomic pile is planned for peace, producing aids to agriculture, medicine, science, and industry.
Spring is surely here when the circus comes to town. The Ringling Brothers open with a star-studded benefit for the Heart Fund. Fulfilling everybody's secret ambition, Jack Dempsey joins the clowns for a night. And now, Lou Jacob presents a compressed preview of his 1958 model car, small enough to solve any city parking problem. Here's a voice from the audience, Jimmy Durante.
You know, I was downstairs, and I seen one of them elephants looking at a little mouse. And the elephant was saying to the mouse, look at the size of me and look at the size of you. Why, you're nothing but a wretched, insignificant little shrimp. The little mouse looked up at the elephant and said, listen, I've been sick. Let me take the pictures, come on.
As the thrills come thick and fast, wire-walking wonder Hubert Castle goes into his act on a taut steel thread. In a unique feat of balance, Leone startles the crowd on his swaying pole. And Benito Del Oro takes to the air on a flying trapeze. The death-defying aerialists sail through the air, thrilling kids, young and old, all over America. The prodigious, wonderful, and astounding circus is back. Years ago, little Ben Hogan, teeing off in the Masters tournament at Augusta, set his sights on one of professional golf's greatest prizes. But Ben seems jinxed never to take the coveted Masters, as he loses a heartbreaking playoff against a near-record 280 score by Byron Nelson. Hogan's career seemed at its peak with his 1948 PGA victory over Mike Turnisa. Soon afterward, Hogan was almost fatally injured in an automobile accident. The brilliant skill with which he made shots like this over Turnisa's stymie seemed lost to golf forever. In the U.S. Open at Ardmore, Pennsylvania, a year following his accident, although doctors had predicted he would never walk again, Hogan gains a triple tie for first, outplaying a field of golfing's greatest. Now, with iron control, Hogan seeks the final playoff putt to win from Lloyd Mangum and George Fazio. Hogan's comeback is successful. And is Mrs. Hogan proud of the new U.S. Open champion? Hogan now has his eye on the Masters, the only major U.S. tournament he has never won. Starting out in the last round of the 1951 Masters, one stroke behind Ski Regal and Sammy Snead, Hogan thrills the crowd of 10,000 with powerful shots and brilliant putting. Meantime, Regal has come in with a 282. The crowd is tense. Can Hogan beat Regal? He has only to sink the next putt to win. And sink it he does for a winning 280, one stroke over the record. As Regal watches, Hogan is congratulated by Bobby Jones as he adds the Masters crown to a brilliant golf career. Philadelphia Zoo, oldest in the country, tries an experiment in its new birdhouse. It's opened its cages so that birds and humans can mingle without the interference of wire, glass, or netting. The birds seem to like it. As for the humans, they can stare at a South American lapwing just as if they were alone with it in the jungle. And the cock of the rock doesn't mind visitors at all. A golden-fronted bulbul is perfectly at home on a familiar azalea bush. And any bird is free to supervise from a perch on the cameraman's shoulders as he photographs a flock of Victoria crown pigeons from New Guinea, largest pigeons in the world. This pair of rare Indian hornbills who have a 7-foot wingspread resemble the Brazilian toco toucans with their 8-inch beaks. Another of the 51 exotic species who mingle with tourists and sightseers is the motmot, common to Central America. One of the favorites is the American hummingbird, whose freewheeling maneuvering skill as he hovers over the Avery Pond surpasses that of a helicopter. Shorebirds, among them black-necked stilts and European oyster catchers, live in an authentic background of sand and driftwood. Oh, my, I'm tired. I've been on my feet all day.
From the air, Lebanon, Connecticut, with its scattered white houses, hardly seems to have aged since the days of the Revolution. Its livestock in rock-walled pastures, its orderly barns, mark Lebanon, like many another American town, as a farming community. In some ways unchanged since the day Lebanon patriots left on foot to fight at Bunker Hill, Lebanon seems timeless. In other ways, the town is always growing with the restless energy of America. Much to its own surprise, Lebanon recently found itself the center of worldwide curiosity, for in the State Department's International Publications Division, artists and writers were at work on a pamphlet which in photographs and 51 foreign languages is telling people all over the world, even behind the Iron Curtain, about life in Lebanon, an American community in action. The Trumbull Library reaffirms Lebanon's connection with the past, a democratic past, founded, as America's fathers stated, on a belief in God, whether worshipped in a Baptist church, a simple synagogue, formerly a schoolhouse, whose rabbi is a Lebanon farmer, or a Catholic church built a few years ago in an historically Protestant area. In early times, Lebanon's religious life centered around the Congregational Meeting House, designed by a son of the famous Jonathan Trumbull, who was governor of Connecticut during the Revolution. From here, Governor Trumbull and his 4 sons participated in revolutionary activities from Boston to Valley Forge. A tunnel ran to the War Office, where with Washington, Jefferson, Franklin, Lafayette, and many others, they planned for America's freedom. With these democratic traditions forming a background of their lives, Lebanon's young people are conscious of their part in a world still fighting for freedom. With New England pride in craftsmanship, boys and girls alike learn to work with their hands. Such training is as much a part of education for their role in community life as geography or arithmetic or history. In their new elementary school, which replaces 7 one-room buildings scattered throughout the countryside, the younger children of Lebanon are discovering the international counterpart of the traditional New England town meeting. Through a United Nations session in miniature, they can see the selfishness of one nation threaten the harmony and order of the democratic process and the security of other nations. The setting is homemade, but the lesson is real. The people of Lebanon come from many groups. Some are descendants of early settlers. Others, like the Vincent McBride family, are newcomers. Mr. McBride, an electrical engineer, and his wife have followed the example of early settlers in joining with their neighbors in a full community life. To a world beset by anxiety, Lebanon, with its balance of tradition and progress, stands as an example of democratic life.
And at this point, the room did get the go, no go, and the poll going affirmative, and Dragon now departing that 250-meter hold point. So now it's going to continue to close in. Pretty soon, we'll actually be inside the capture window, but it's now going to continue pressing in until it gets to about 30 meters away from the International Space Station. It'll once again do a hold, and they'll do a checkout of all of the navigational and approach equipment just to make sure everything is functioning as it should be. And then once that's confirmed, they'll give it another go, and then it'll move into that final capture point. That again will be about 10 meters away from the station, at which point Mark Vandehei, the prime for capture this morning, will be able to reach out with the Canadarm2 robotic arm and grapple the Dragon. Dragon continuing to close in. Dragon and the International Space Station about to make a pass over South America. Meanwhile, still seeing clouds and the blue waters of the Pacific Ocean in the background. The uncrewed spacecraft packed with about 4,800 pounds of supplies, science experiments, and different payloads and vehicle hardware. Some of the other payloads on board include one from a commercial company, a number of commercial companies flying research to the International Space Station via the National Lab, which is managed by CASIS, the Center for the Advancement of Science in Space, opening up the resources on board the International Space Station for commercial companies, academia, and other government agencies to fly their own research in microgravity on board the space station. Just one such research project coming up from the company Made in Space, who already has facilities on board the International Space Station testing 3D printing in microgravity, is actually going to be looking at doing a little bit of manufacturing in microgravity. This one will be the optical fiber production in microgravity, actually looking at producing fiber optic cables in microgravity. They'll attempt to pull fiber optic wire from something known as Z-bland, which is a heavy metal fluoride glass, which is commonly used here on Earth to make fiber optic glass. Now, fiber optics used obviously in a lot of broadband applications, delivering high-speed internet. Research has indicated that this fiber being created in microgravity might not crystallize as much, so actually might give it a much better optical quality than what we're able to get down here on the ground. So that could lead to a much higher quality fiber optic cable being produced in space for use in space, but also more importantly back down here on the Earth, delivering faster speeds and other things of that nature. So a very exciting test that's going to be carried out over the next several weeks on board the station. And that payload on Dragon just hopefully about an hour away from being captured. And Dragon just passed 50 meters away from the space station, so just about 20 to go until we're at that next hold point, that 30-meter milestone. Once it arrives there, they'll stop. And then once again, poll the teams, make sure everything checks out well with the Dragon before giving it the go to depart and head towards the final capture point, which will be just about 10 meters away, and allow the crew members to reach out with the Canadarm2 arm and grapple with the Dragon vehicle. So continuing to move in, 47 meters and closing. Right now, the crew going through all of their final checks. Very shortly, the robotic arm will start driving forward. Mark Vande Hei, the NASA astronaut, at the controls. And there's that initial contact. And snares closed. So capture confirmed, 4:57 a.m. Central Time, 5:57 a.m. Eastern, while the station flew just between Australia and Papua New Guinea at an altitude of 252 statute miles. And we're back with this HD view of Dragon still attached to the end of the Canadarm2 robotic arm. It was captured just about 2 hours ago by NASA astronaut Mark Vande Hei, who was primed for the capture. Since then, ground controllers have maneuvered Dragon to where it now resides, just 1.5 meters away from its final berthing port. And with the exercise on board now complete, should be able to put that constraint in place and then begin moving Dragon in. SpaceX's 13th resupply mission installed now to the International Space Station.
century and a half ago, our nation was born. Here was adopted the Declaration of Independence, which proclaimed our freedom.
All men are created equal. They are endowed by their Creator with certain inalienable rights. Among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
Near here was adopted the Constitution of the United States, which guarantees our freedom, which determines that neither king nor dictator, but only we the people shall rule.
Dr. Franklin, you've just come from the Constitutional Convention. What have we got? A republic or a monarchy?
A republic, if you can keep it so.
A prophetic statement, that of Benjamin Franklin, as the Constitutional Convention ended its labors in September 1787. A republic, if you can keep it so. And it was here in Philadelphia that George Washington penned his immortal farewell address, in which he established the great American tradition, unbroken for 145 years, and our safeguard against dictatorship and tyranny, that no president should serve for a third term.
Friends and fellow citizens, the period for a new election of a citizen to administer the executive government of the United States being not far distant, and the time already arrived when your thoughts must be occupied in designating the person who is to be clothed with that important trust, it appears to me proper, especially as it may conduce to a more distant expression of the public voice, that I should now apprise you of the resolution I have formed to decline to be considered among the number of those out of whom a choice is to be made.
And here in Philadelphia in June 1940, members of another history-making convention opened their sessions.
The 22nd Convention of the Republican Party will now come to order.
Where they resolve that we will keep this nation a republic. Minnesota's youthful Governor Stassen keynotes the spirit of this assembly of free men.
Fellow Republican delegates, even as we meet, lights are going out in Europe. Blackouts of dictators take the place of lighthouses of free men. Ours is the grave responsibility to keep burning brightly the light of liberty. If we meet that responsibility, the people will make the man that we here nominate their next president in November.
Here are men and women from all the states and territories, met to face another grave responsibility, met to preserve the Constitution which the founders wrote, met to keep America free from dangers which Washington and Jefferson foresaw, and which they discouraged by placing country above themselves. These Americans are determined to preserve representative Republican government in this land, no matter what happens elsewhere. Behind them in every part of the country are millions of Americans giving voice to the great American truth that we, the people, are the government. They refuse to believe that here the door of opportunity is closed. They have faith in America. Here their representatives bring the spirit of Independence Hall into the Republican National Convention. Here there are no big city bosses, no fixers, no machine politicians in control. Here is no manipulated draft. Here is no manufactured cheering. It comes from sincere men and women, free men and women. It does not come from men under the lash of corrupt city machines. Here we, the people, assert our will. These representatives of the people demand a leader who is one of them, a man who came up the hard way. The greatest unbossed convention in all history decides. The people's demand is met.
Mr. Chairman, Ohio moves that the nomination of Wendell Willkie be made unanimous. Are you in favor of making the nomination of Wendell Willkie unanimous? Kindly say aye. Forward to vote.
And here, the following day, Wendell Willkie and Mrs. Willkie come to Convention Hall.
I'm very thankful. I'm also overwhelmed. I don't think any man in my position could be but overwhelmed. It's just the beginning of the fight, a fight for the preservation of American ideals, a fight to bring about unity in America, for the restoration of our domestic economy, and the building of a great defense so that no dictator may strike. I thank the convention. I thank all of the American people.
And as his vice presidential running mate, these three representatives gave Wendell Willkie another great American, Senator Charles L. McNary of Oregon. And so, Wendell Willkie, born 48 years ago in Elwood, Indiana, emerges in response to the greatest demonstration of spontaneous support that our country has ever known. His grandparents, like the ancestors of millions of Americans, fled the autocracy of Europe to find liberty in this country. Here in Elwood, his parents first taught school and then practiced law. Wendell Willkie was born in a modest home, like millions of Americans. He went to the public grade and high schools, just like millions of Americans. His hard-working parents moved later to this Elwood home, from which Wendell Willkie went forth to win success in law and business. The day we declared war on Germany in 1917, Wendell Willkie enlisted in the armed services of his country, then fought in France, with his two brothers promptly joining him in uniform. He married Edith Wilk, the attractive librarian in the neighboring town of Rushville, where he now owns fertile Indiana farmland. He has learned our needs and our problems, not from books, not from brain trust reports, not from boss-ridden city machines, but by living and working and talking with us, face to face, shoulder to shoulder. And it is face to face that he'd like to meet you now, to talk for a few minutes about the problems confronting our America.
I would like very much to talk to everybody in this country personally about the issues of this campaign. But you understand that the size of the country and the time I have to devote to this campaign makes that impossible. But I do take this method of presenting to you my views on some of the fundamental issues of this campaign upon which my convictions are very strong and very clear. Because I am a businessman, of which incidentally I am very proud and was formerly connected with a large company, the doctrinaires of the opposition have attempted to picture me as an opponent of liberalism. But I was a liberal before many of those men heard the word, and I fought for the reforms of the elder La Follette and Theodore Roosevelt and Woodrow Wilson before another Roosevelt adopted and distorted the word liberal. I believe that the forces of free enterprise must be regulated. I'm opposed to business monopolies. I believe in the right of collective bargaining by labor
without any interference and full protection of that obvious right. I believe in minimum standards for wages and maximum standards for hours, and I believe that such standards should constantly improve. I'm in favor of the regulation of interstate utilities, of banking, of the security markets. I believe in federal pensions, in adequate old age benefits, and in unemployment allowances. I believe that the federal government owes a duty to adjust the position of the farmer with that of the manufacturer. If this cannot be done by parity prices, then some other method must be found without too much regimentation of the farmer's affairs. I believe in the encouragement of cooperative buying and selling, and in the full extension of rural electrification. And I believe that the federal government owes a very strong obligation to preserve our natural resources. But I do not base my claim to liberalism solely upon my support and advocacy of such reforms. American liberalism does not consist merely in reforming things. It consists primarily in making things. We must substitute for the philosophy of distributed scarcity the philosophy of unlimited productivity. I stand for the restoration of full production and re-employment in American private enterprise. Present administration has spent $60 billion. The New Deal stands for doing what has to be done by spending as much money as possible. I propose to do it by spending as little money as possible. This is one issue in this campaign that I intend to make crystal clear before the conclusion of the campaign so that everybody in this country may understand the tremendous waste of their resources and money that have taken place in the last 7.5 years. There is another very vital issue which I would like to debate with Franklin D. Roosevelt face to face, and that is the assumption by this president in seeking a third term of a greater public confidence that America accorded to its presidential giants, Washington, Jefferson, Jackson, Lincoln, Cleveland, Theodore Roosevelt, and Woodrow Wilson. We have not, and I pray to God we may never reach the time in America when there is any such thing as the indispensable man. We are engaged in a sacred cause, the preservation of American democracy. I cannot lead this cause alone. I need the help of every American, Republican, Democrat, Independent, Jew, Protestant, Catholic, people of every race, creed, and color. If we all join together, each doing his utmost, dedicating ourselves to the principles of American liberty, a revitalized and reunited America will triumph over every enemy within or without. I thank you, and God...
Remember that he knows our needs because he's worked with us, teaching history in Coffeyville, Kansas, driving a bakery wagon in Indiana, working as a hotel barker at Aberdeen, South Dakota, and as a field hand harvesting wheat, as a laborer in California, and in steel mills, in sugar fields. We need him. And we, the people, must and will elect Wendell Willkie president, preserving our great tradition against a third term, paving the way toward jobs for our 10 million unemployed, protecting our America from radicals at home and aggressors abroad. We, the people, must work for the election of Wendell Willkie and Charles McNary and every candidate who stands with them for the material, spiritual, and moral progress of America, for its unity, for the very life of its liberty.
better help me.
But you're just too hot, Palmer.
Follow Harry Palmer. What happens to him concerns you. Yes, you. And you.
You will forget all about the Ipcress file. You have forgotten your name.
In truth, his name is Michael K. And no one will forget his name. Michael K. He walks straight into sensational stardom in the Ipcress file as he gets right under the skin of the brash, cocky, wry-humored Harry Palmer. The soldier seconded from the army for security duties, who's never far away from a girl and always closer than close to trouble.
Now get this. I'm gonna tell you until I know you're clean. And if you're not clean, I'm gonna kill you.
Both these men cover the British security network, but each keeps his own counsel and his own secrets. The one on the left is Dolby of the Home Office, a passed-over major, but nothing passes him by now.
A word in your shell-like ear. If there's anything to be reported to Ross, I report it. Understand?
Yes, sir. This is Colonel Ross of the War Office.
I want you to do a job for me. Any choice? Frankly, no.
She's Jean Corte, one of the agents Harry works alongside. But whose side is she on?
You're working for Ross. He sent you here.
Don't be silly. I'm working for Dolby.
Between the kisses and the double crosses, they are all working for somebody, whilst you get the closest workover of them all as you actively share the stark, dangerous secrets of the Ipcress file. Move over for today's most sensational hypnotic meeting with suspense.
CBS presents this program in color.
From Television City in Hollywood.
The Red Skelton Hour. This is the place that gives you all you've been searching for. Make your inspection of our selection. We've got a lot in store. If it's fun you're after, we feature laughter. From giggles to chuckles and smiles. In the shopper's jargon, it's such a bargain. We'll get you to roll in the aisles. Our
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I feel good tonight. You know, did you hear what happened to Farmer Brown? He had a parrot, see, and he took him to town, and he bought a whole crate load of chickens. So as he's coming back, he turns around, he looks in the back, and the parrot is sitting on the back, and all the chickens are walking. This old parrot says, "Look, girls, when you listen to reason, you can ride." Hey, did you hear what happened to Twiggy? Twiggy's going to make a movie. She's going to play the part of Lady Godiva. And who do you think was the second choice? Don Knotts. You know, when I was in London last summer, I went to a party, and Twiggy was there, and we ate on the floor. We sat around and ate on the floor, you know. And a big dog walked in. He looked at Twiggy, and he says, "Well, they're serving my meal in bigger bowls now." Did you hear what happened to Twiggy the other day? Terrible. She's been walking around like this for 4 days now. I see she was taking a bath, and somebody pulled the plug. And she got stuck in the pipe for 3 hours. And with a girl like that, you don't mess around with a rotor-rooter. And in Washington, they're speaking of sending foreign aid to Twiggy. Well, why not? She's undeveloped area. Do you realize that the little Twiggy only weighs 92 pounds? And every time she puts on one of those stretch pants, she's got a terrible problem, you know. Where to put, what to put in the other leg. See, I get to laugh myself because I know what's coming, see. But the new styles these days, it's all the Twiggy look, you know. The girls are losing so many curves, you know. Pretty soon the boys will be boys and the girls will too. Hey, but have you read about in Paris what the dressmakers are doing? They're painting the dresses on women now. Body colors they're using. It's a new fad. And this morning, my wife, Little Red, came in, and she was wearing purple paint from head to foot. Purple paint. She looked like a grape stomper who forgot to say when. And she says to me, "Is it matching?" I says, "I got a better question. Is it catching?" But those manufacturers, they think of everything. You know, they're even putting paint out in curved bottles. That's for girls with bow legs. See? Hey, you've heard of girls with bow legs and then some girls with knock knees? We got a girl on the show tonight that's got one of each. But that paint, can you imagine that, though? Can you imagine painting yourself gold, you know, make you feel guilty? And it's a novelty, and you couldn't have any fun till the novelty wore off. Eh? And then when you take a bath, you always leave a 14-karat ring in the tub. But you know, you got to be careful with stuff like that. I know one old dog wagger who was dowager. Who was getting a divorce because of leg paint. She said to her husband, "What do you think would go good with my legs?" And he says, "Hip boots." Hey, and I was reading one of those advice to the lovelorn column, and it says, my measurements are 38, 22, 36. I have flaming red hair, and I wear nothing but miniskirts. What should I carry with it? And the answer was, a police whistle. But, you know, I don't want to say anything against the miniskirts, but yeah, I've had sweaters that hung lower. You know, no kidding. The way it's going now, the dresses are going higher, and the girls, I don't know which is going the highest, the girls' dresses or my eyebrows. No, I don't want to brag, but every time I see a girl in one of those miniskirts, I say, "Get thee behind me, Satan." And that way I can get a better look, you see. I don't know, the hemlines are getting higher and the necklines are getting lower. Heaven forbid they ever meet. But if they do, you'll never hear it on the 11 o'clock news. And you know, whatever happened to the good old days? You remember when girls used to wear lavender and lace? The only time you ever see lavender and lace nowadays is when Liberace pulls out his handkerchief. And the girls are wearing these new tint dresses. Have you seen that? There's a laugh for you. Those tint dresses, they're straight up and down like that, you know. I know one girl was wearing one of those dresses, and she's from the South. And she walked in, she says, "Is that you all?" I said, "Is that all you?" My wife got one of those tint dresses, and she didn't know it until she got home and 2 elephants was following her. Can you imagine wearing one of those dresses? And my dear, That's a lovely dress you're wearing. Is it from Paris? No, it's from Barnum and Bailey.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, our musical guest, Nancy Wilson.
Baby, everything is all right. Uptight, out of sight. Baby, everything is all right. It's uptight, out of sight. I'm a poor man's daughter from across the railroad track. Only suit on is hanging on my back. I've got my choice of every single guy. I'm the apple of my baby's eye. When we go out walking on the town for a while, spirit is low and my clothes out of style. But it's all right if my clothes aren't new, out of sight, because my heart is true. He says, baby, baby, everything is all right. It's uptight, out of sight. Baby, now everything is all right. It's uptight, clean out of sight.
Tonight, Red Skelton as Freddie the Freeloader, Terry Thomas, and Nancy Wilson in Clothes Make the Bum.
Well, if you do that to a window, can you imagine what she'd do to a fella? Oh, good heavens. I caught a nail on the way in there. Ah, a bed. A bed. I haven't seen one of those since I was born. And then it was upside down. The doctor was spanking me at the time. What a beautiful department store this is. A nice place to... Me lady's bouilloudeur. Bouilloudeur. What's a bouilloudeur? Well, I guess I better freshen up just a little bit here. Brush my teeth. Well, play everything subtle. That's the way to do it. They say that the electric ones are better. Good heavens. I look like Carol Burnett sneering at Liberace. Bed now, get a good night's sleep. You never know where that Phyllis Diller is hiding. Let's see. Now, they're having a sale here. That means that they'll be coming to work around 8 o'clock. So that I'm out of here by 6:30, I better set the alarm for 5. That's the burglar alarm. That'll do it. There we are. Oh, such comfort, such comfort. It's too good for a fellow like me. Much too good. I could never sleep in this kind of comfort. I'll just sit here and think of...
Give me a hand with this, please. Right this way, Mr. Fussbudget. Oh, there you are, sir.
Hmm?
Right
Oh.
here.
Thank you very much.
What's going on here? Excuse me a minute. Yeah, there she is. Yes. I think I've come all the way from England to America to be a floor walker. Wasn't worth the swim. Excuse my cold hands, dear. Put her over here. Could have had a little tango music. Would help. Sorry your legs are on the wrong way. I was thinking of my wife. By Jove, she lies there quiet. Do you know, I haven't seen a woman as cold as this since I went punting on the River Thames. Well, that's another story at another time.
Oh, Elizabeth, you're a hard woman. You must remember, Miss Burton, you're married, and you're not going to lure me even with your jet. There's an extra one, and it ain't mine. You'll pardon me. I hate to sleep and run, lady, but I didn't know I was... There's a woman. I'm back again.
You look like something out of our rummage sale.
Well, you should talk with that caterpillar crawling across your upper lip. Yeah.
That, sir, is my mustache.
That's a mustache?
Mm-hmm.
I've seen more hair on bacon.
I would hiss at you, sir, but that's how I blew out my front tooth.
Oh, really? I thought maybe you shift gears on a lollipop in life. Say, you know, with that gap like that in your yap, you could have had your tonsils removed without opening your mouth.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I wish my man in London had known, Sir Humphrey, you know, who's a well-known doctor. He took mine out through my ear.
Your tonsils out through your ear? Didn't it hurt?
What?
I say...
I say it all fits neatly.
It does?
I see it now.
What?
You stole into the window here, tiptoed over here, pulled out your shirt dicky, and snuggled into bed like this.
Fussbudget! Ahoy! I paid a lot of money to bring you over here from England so you might add a little class to the store.
But, sir, I can explain.
Fussbudget, I'm demoting you from this department.
By Joe, sir, not ladies' underwear.
Yes, I'm putting you in ladies' underwear.
Oh, no.
Oh, you'll be the talk of the locker room.
You got me into this unspeakable mess.
What'd you say?
This unspeakable mess. You pipsqueak, you.
You ever think about going to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania?
That was the
I'm not a pipsqueak. My pip don't squeak anymore. I had it oiled. But you know what's wrong with you? You
What?
don't know the old American know-how.
No.
You got to know how to survive. Now, I'm going to show you how to hold your job.
You mean we will go into underwear together?
Well, you go first and warm it up for me, will you?
Right. Now then. Remember, this is a fire sale.
Yes.
If a customer won't buy anything, burn him.
Oh, good heavens, I'm being challenged to an Indian wrestle. Here we are. Well, at least I came in second. That's as good as George Hamilton.
Better.
Yeah.
Messing up all my gloves. No, Really, I am beside myself.
Well, then get a hold of yourself.
I can't. I'm ticklish.
Oh, the store is opening in a few moments. Remember, all employees receive free burial in case they're killed while on duty. Young man, would you help me with that counter, please? The counter, please. Bring it over here. Come. Bring it right here so we can get ready for this big sale. The ladies are clamoring to get in. That's fine. That's good. Cost budget, this is it. It all depends on you. This sale is very, very important. You've got to go and sell this merchandise. So give it all you've got.
You're not going to let them in now, sir?
Ah, yes, I am.
I beg of you on bended knee.
What?
Don't let me face them all alone on this desolate background.
Yes.
The brutal, heartless, devoid of mercy.
What do you mean?
They pummel, they rip, they tear.
Yes.
They stomp you into
I know.
a filthy mess. I'm too young, sir. I want to live. Do you hear me? Live, sir, live.
Well, there goes another Oscar to England.
All right, open the doors!
No, here they come.
Here they come!
Here they come.
Here.
Still out there. You're sold out.
I say.
I have no use.
Bring back my trousers!
That looks like a thundering herd from Doctoria there. Hey, you, what do you mean, bring back your pants? You know the rules of the sale. No returns. No. Ho, 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 ho!
Playing strip poker, huh?
Oh, yeah.
You I'm demoted to answering the fashion show. And you're going to be the master of ceremonies. And you, I'm going to put in the hands of the store detective.
Oh, no, you're not.
Yes, I
You're
am.
not me, not
Detective!
Help! My
Yes,
shirt!
detective.
My shirt! My shirt! Him!
Let go of him.
I let go of you.
Thank you. You helped. What,
I
son?
got you in this trouble, and I'm going to help you get out of it. I'm even going to help you in the fashion show. And on top of that, I'll see that you get a raise before this is over.
You helped me.
Yeah.
That's how England lost India. You're a cad, a spit pipsqueak. You're a bumbling fool.
Well, that's no way to talk to a lady.
Your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen. In just a few moments, we shall present our lovely fashion show. If you should see a hobo hanging around here, kindly notify the store detective. Would you mind? Thank you very, very much.
George, did you just grab my leg?
After all these years, my dear, ridiculous.
Then there's something under there.
Don't blame that poor simple soul. It was me.
Oh.
You see, I'm hungry, ma'am, and your leg looked like a side of beef.
Well, I never.
Well, you ought to take off a few pounds. You might.
Store detective! Store detective!
Yes?
What were you doing under there?
Me? I wasn't doing anything. Well, I was really on a 603 and a 704.
603 and 704? What is that?
It's 1307.
Well, you've got to do something. Somebody just pinched my leg.
Pinched your leg? Don't
Yes.
worry. As soon as I find it, I'll bring it right back.
Oh, well, he was very ragged and unshaven.
Your leg?
The hobo, and he went that way.
Oh. Come out of there. Peekaboo. Come out of there. Peekaboo. Do you know who I am?
Well, one thing for sure, you ain't no basketball referee.
Ladies and gentlemen, here to present our fashion show, I give you Mr. Horace Fuss Budget. No. What's going on here? What is this here? I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. This be... Horace, come. You're on.
Really?
Yes.
How am I doing?
Horace, Fuss Budget, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, there you are. Take the microphone right there. You are.
Thank you very much. Well, now, our first model, ladies and gentlemen, wears a chic, clingy bit of fluff we choose to call the English look. It's made out of old tea bags. Now, turn round, my dear. Face the front.
I am facing forward.
So sorry, with your figure, it's rather hard to tell. Now, this miniature skirt comes in 3 sizes. High, higher, and good morning, Judge. Now, next is something dainty from the Orient. I quite agree with you. This dress is very low priced. It was made in Japan by non-union silkworms. She's modeling.
Oh?
Hold it.
Hold it? We'll be glad to.
No. Look, here. Right. Go.
You have blue eyes.
Well, I've had it.
Well, you've still got it. I gotta go.
And now, one of our dreamiest creations called Vision of Delight. It is worn by one of our most gorgeous models. I knew it would thrill you. Oh, yes. Please note how the sleek curves of the outfit accentuate the hip lines of this sexy model. The high hemline is a wee bit daring to expose just a little suggestion of knee.
If you see anything you like, pick it off and make a pet out of it. Masher.
The jacket may be slipped off shoulder to reveal a wealth of, shall we say, femininity. And should Madam decide on a quick dip in the surf, merely remove the bottom.
Wait a minute. Who's a fashion show or is it an army physical?
Oh, this is dreadful. I turn in my carnation, but it's taken root in my chest.
Oh.
This is dreadful.
What's the matter? What's wrong?
Nothing wrong. No, this is our latest casual wear from Central Park. Just the thing for informal mugging, you know. You'll note the devil-may-care arrangement of the patches. See how the patches bring out the eyes, yes?
Notice how the holes bring out the goosebumps.
Look, you've helped me so much in my work. You must be overheated. Would you like a cold drink?
Yes, I would. Hey, look at Dean Martin's smorgasbord over here.
Now, would you like some ice?
Yeah, here's some ice.
Oh, good.
Yes, I love ice. It would kind of cool me down. I've been warm all day. Oh, that's cold. That's cold. My red flannels are turning blue.
Well, that's a darling little dance. What do you call it?
It's the frozen frug.
Well, I love it.
Oh, you do? Well, then come on, join with me.
Breton, have you lost your mind? You're the cream of society.
Yeah, looks like the butterfat came to the top, don't it? Hey, oh, there you are.
Madam, you're making me break the law. I don't have a truck driver's license.
What's going on here? Detective, come. Do something. No, not that.
It's the right beat.
Oh, no, stop it. Hold it, stop.
He just said stop. Why did you freeze?
If you had ice down your shirt, you'd freeze too.
Never mind. You're through. Fired, finished.
No, I'm English.
Oh, you turn in your locker key.
Look, you mean I can't sleep there for more than one night?
No, not more than one night. No!
Oh, really?
Finished!
That's the first time I've ever seen anybody get fired and get a raise at the same time.
There's no future left for me.
No, there isn't, huh?
I'd go back to England, but I think Howard Hughes has just bought it.
Righto.
Righto? What are you saying righto for?
You're standing on my right toe.
You're mocking me.
No, Mr. Fuss Budget, why don't you join me in my career?
What do you do?
Nothing, and I'm willing to share it with you.
You mean you'd accept me as a genuine bum?
Yes, certainly. Why, we may start off as number 2, but as soon as we get rid of de Gaulle, we'll be the number 1 hobos. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like for you to meet our guest, a wonderful performer from England. If this man, who, if he had chosen to become a singer, instead of being an actor today, he would have been Petula Clark. Mr. Terry Thomas, ladies and gentlemen. England's revenge for Bunker Hill. You know, we love you over here.
Thank you.
You have wonderful pictures, and you're a wonderful person, too. And these pictures good, huh? You like these pictures? Yeah. You know, and not only that, you English have a great sense of humor. Everything seems to tickle you.
Well, we wear tweed underwear, you know.
Hey, I was in England this summer, and I went to the music halls over there. Yes, very much. You know what I get a kick out of? Are the English riddles that they use in their vaudeville shows. They're great for riddles. Yeah. I like the one about, it's not your sister and not my brother, still the son of my father and mother. That's the one I like. You like that one?
I didn't know that one.
You heard this one?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not my sister, it's not my brother, still it's the son of my father and mother. Who is it?
Well, I wouldn't know. I've never met your father or mother.
No. It's a riddle. It's a riddle.
Your mother gave birth to a riddle.
No! No, it's not my sister, it's not my brother, still it's the son of my father and mother. Who is it?
I'm frightfully sorry, but I really, honestly don't know.
It's me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Hey, get it on. Yeah, you get the riddle on Nancy Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, our lovely singing star, the lovely Miss Nancy Wilson. Hey, you look lovely. You look like a million.
That's fantastic. I'm not a day over 30.
Hey, ask her.
Ask her?
Yeah.
Well, I've only just met her.
No. The riddle.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, the riddle.
Oh, yes, I got a riddle. Yeah. I've got a riddle. Okay. Well, who is it?
No, you got it. Look, the riddle.
Well, how does it go? Excuse me, just 1 minute.
It's not my sister, it's not my brother, still the son of my father and mother. Who is it?
I've got it.
You got it.
It wasn't the sister, it wasn't the brother, and there was some sort of doubt about the mother and the father.
No, get it right. You act like an idiot.
Try it once more. Tell me once more.
It's not my sister, it's not my brother, still the son of my father and mother. Who is it?
I think I've got it.
Yeah, I think you have.
It's not my sister. It's not my sister, it's not my brother. Still, it's the son of my father and mother. Who is it?
By Jove, I think it's you.
Oh, silly girl. No, it's him.
No! Hey, you know what? No, you know what I'd like to do now? Let's do some of the one-minute vaudeville dramas.
Marvelous.
Huh? Let's do that, huh?
Terrific.
Right now. 1 minute. Oh, so you're on his car, the used truck dealer.
Yes.
Now, the most important thing to me about a truck is that it's got air conditioning. See, I live on the desert. I live up in Palm Springs there, that area, around that parts. And I need a lot of cold. I like cold. I need a truck that's cold.
Well, I got it. You're a bit English. Yes. Yes, well, this is very cold. May I show you?
Yes, right here. Go ahead. Does it really get cold in there, huh?
Very.
I'll try it.
Right.
Oh, yeah, it's cold, all right. You can shut it off now.
Right, hang.
It's cold. You can shut it off.
Well, Doctor, how's the patient?
It's amazing, Doctor. He still thinks he's a chicken.
Really? Let's try once more to convince him, shall we?
Yes.
You are not a chicken.
Believe us, sir. You are not a chicken. You are not a chicken.
Well, if you say so, I'm convinced.
Ah.
I'm not a chicken, but you'll regret this. You'll have to buy these at the store from now on.
I'm sorry I ever married you. I don't like your family. I don't like your mother's mother. I don't like your father's father. I don't like your sister's sister.
Come along here, you.
Hey! What's up?
I'm taking this bloke to prison.
Prison?
Yes.
What happened?
I shot my wife.
Shot her? What'd they give you?
2 weeks.
2 weeks? Come here, Skinny. What's the fruit? 2 weeks, huh?
Yeah. And then they're gonna hang me.
Oh, no.
And now the silent spot, starring Red Skelton. Tonight, Red plays the part of an old grocer. Let's see what happens to Pop's Grocery. Here he is again, Red Skelton.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's difficult to find a proper way to say goodnight to friends after they've been so kind and invite you into their homes for an hour. But our sponsors and staff are sincerely grateful, especially if we have given you 1 second of happiness. So I'll just say good life to you. May God bless. Good night.
We've got the sign to wind up, but when a week is through, we shall reopen, and we'll be hoping that you can join us too. So goodbye until the moment when we'll see you all again. To our friends near and far, au revoir.
This is Art Gilmore speaking.
What's it going to be today?
Well, I just feel like something on the adventurous side, if you know what I mean.
Yes, I do. And I believe we've got just the thing you're looking for.
Jack London. Say he's still the greatest adventure writer of them all.
The best one he ever wrote was The Sea Wolf. And you know, it's a remarkable thing, but we get more calls for this book than any other adventure novel on our shelves. It's really one of the all-time bestsellers.
Do you mind if I browse through it a bit?
I'm warning you. Once you pick it up, you'll never be able to put it down.
Out of the grim gray mantle of an all-enveloping fog, a strange vessel sets her sails towards an even stranger destination. A phantom of the seas whose very name strikes terror into the hearts of all seagoing men. And never was a ship better named, for in her foaming wake lies a trail of plunder and piracy. The most hated, the most feared vessel afloat, manned by a crew that had to be shanghaied from San Francisco's Barbary coast. Men whose very souls belong to the most ruthless raider in the annals of the seas. A man? No, a brute, completely without feeling or conscience, who stalks the sea with all the lust and cunning of a wolf. A sea wolf.
My strength justifies me, Mr. Van Wyden. The fact that I can kill you and let you live as I choose. The fact that I control the destinies of all on board the ship. The fact that it's my will and my will alone that rules here.
It's Edward G. Robinson as Wolf Larson in a portrayal that far surpasses anything he's ever done. Ida Lupino as a girl of the Barbary coast, the one girl in the midst of 100 desperate men.
Oh, give me a break, will you? Will you? You won't be sorry. I promise you, you won't.
You're not on the Barbary coast now. You're on board my vessel. You behave yourself or you'll spend the rest of the voyage locked below.
Oh, I didn't mean it that way, Skipper. Honest, I didn't. Don't hold it against me, please. Oh, please give me a break, will you?
John Garfield, as you've never seen him before. The only man to challenge the iron discipline of the sea wolf.
He isn't talking to a dog, he's talking to a man.
You're a man, huh?
I've spit in the eye of better men than you for saying less.
You're disobeying orders, Leach.
I don't like the way you give them.
Supposing I told you it don't make any difference to me anymore.
You gotta fight. You can't quit.
This ship is a scavenger, and he's the worst scavenger of them all. There'll be less of you come back alive from this voyage than went on it. Hey, Larson, tell them about your brother, Death Larson. Tell them about the fear that comes into your heart at the mention of his name.
I fear no man. No man.
If Cody gets here, give yourself up. Try not to get too close to him.
But look,
Don't argue. Do what I tell you.
Don't move. Drop your gun. Where's Graber? I got the flying suit under control just before I crashed, but I'd lost my gun. When I tried to look for Graber and his pal, they had disappeared. They must have taken off to the hills on foot.
So where are we now?
About back where we started. Except that we do know that Graber's been hanging out at Al's Cafe. He'll probably never show up there again. But I might find somebody around there who knows them. Anyway, I'm going to give it a try. I'll call you later.
Sure, I've seen him around here and talked to him a few times, but I don't know anything about him.
What'd you talk to him about?
Well, I'm a mechanic, and the last time they asked me to do some work on a truck motor for them, I couldn't handle the job. So, yesterday it was. I told them to try Benson's over on the south side of town, but I don't know whether they ever went over there or not.
Mm-hmm. I'll check up on that. Do you know Benson's address?
It's on Central between 14th and 15th, south side of the street.
Mm-hmm. Good, thanks.
I'll let you know if they ever turn up here again, Mr. Cody.
Good. See you later.
Frog, calling Reddick. Frog, calling Reddick.
Come in, Krog. We have the new ray gun ready to mount in a well-camouflaged truck, Your Excellency, and are prepared to renew our campaign. Good. What are your first objectives? Since the authorities here learned of your planned invasion from the moon, there have been heavy troop movements in this area. We plan to concentrate on destroying troop trains.
Very well. Work as fast as possible. We must have Earth's defenses completely disorganized before we start our invasion from the moon.
Yes, Your Excellency. Is everything ready?
Yes. We can pick up the truck and get going.
Here are the timetables. A map with the best points of attack indicated. Cover as many of them as you can today.
Right.
No, I don't remember anyone answering that description. But of course, we run a lot of jobs through here, and I don't know all the drivers.
How about these trucks that are in here now?
Well, this one and this one are a couple of my regular customers. That one's a cross-country job. It came in last night for an ignition check. I didn't see who the driver was. The night man took care of it.
Okay if I look it over?
Sure, go ahead.
Get away from that truck.
Hey, what's going on?
Frisk him. Stay out of this or you'll get hurt.
Now, look, I don't want any trouble in here.
truckload of radios was a phony. That whole back end was a fake door. I'm sure they're planning on hiding something inside.
Probably a ray gun.
That's what I'm afraid of. They'll probably start blasting again any time now. I've sent Ted out to the airport to stand by on a plane with some light bombs. As soon as we hear of any ray gun attacks, I'll fly out and try to locate that truck, then radio Ted to bomb it. Cody Laboratory. All right, we'll be right out. They just blasted a troop train in the east end of Carson Valley. Radio Ted to take off on our plane at once and fly around out there. I'll contact him as soon as I spot the truck.
Right away.
Calling Ted Richards. Calling Ted Richards.
Ted Richards. Calling Ted Richards.
This is Ted. Come in.
I've spotted the truck. It's going along a dirt road just east of the end of the valley.
I'll be right with you.
Okay. I'll keep them in sight until you show up.
Use the rifle.
Did you get him?
No, but I scared him off.
So we can fly back and tell the cops where we are?
So what? By the time they get out here, we'll be long gone.
Ted.
This is Ted.
You're headed in the right direction. Just keep going. I'm coming aboard.
Right. like they're aiming at guns. Dive on them, quick.
Okay.
Hurry it up. He's diving on us again. You missed. Aim too quick. Turn the truck around. I'll get another shot at it. Right. Another shot at us. Get going.
I thought I knew you, but you turn out to be a stranger.
We are fighting for our lives, Anne. My family must survive.
Yes, the most shocking experience of their lives. Doubly shocking because it can happen to you.
Stay away from that trailer.
What are you gonna do, call the cops? They're busy with the new highway patrol.
Now, Rick!
The lawless are on the loose, making it necessary for law-abiding citizens to make their own law.
When I get going, fire a shot over their heads. Maybe that'll upset them.
Right.
There are no civilians. We are all at war.
Give me a gun. I'm good with a gun. I'll stay here and I'll kill them.
This is civilization's jungle, after the jackals of society have ruthlessly ravaged it, ending the world of decency.
I killed 2 men.
I tried to kill them too, but I missed. I just wasn't a good enough shot.
Driver! Driver, stop!
What troubles in there? Why do you want to stop?
The man up there, he's bleeding to death.
Can't stop. Not here. Brakes won't hold.
Orderly! Orderly!
And just as guilty as a soldier would be who deserted his post under fire. Now, in making an example of you, I...
I beg your pardon, sir. I have some wounded outside. I'm looking for the...
Oh, yes. You want the Italian unit. We're the English here, you see.
Yes, number 207.
They're in the other wing. Moved in today.
Yes, out that way, straight ahead.
Thank you, Major.
Yes.
What's the girlfriend been doing?
Typical male conceit.
I think they're going to send her back home.
That's a dirty shame. She'll be disgraced.
Shh, here they come.
Well, is it necessary for us all to be here at one time? Get back to your posts. You will be packed and ready to leave within the hour.
Molly. Can I help you pack?
I guess so. If you want to.
Why, of course I want to.
Good girl.
I beg your pardon.
I say she's the only human being in the whole lot of us.
I'm sorry, Miss Barclay appears to sympathize with one who has disgraced the uniform we all wear.
Baby!
Rinaldi!
Federico!
Get away. You're filthy.
You Anglo-Saxons. You not to clean yourself. Did you bring me some good cases, baby? Did you have trouble finding us?
No.
How do you feel? Is there going to be an offensive?
There's not a...
Were you under fire? Madonna, but I worried about you.
Yes, I can see how much you've been worrying.
7 operations today, baby. And one of them was beautiful. I took the heart out. It lay in my hand, and it beat like this. You should have seen it. It was lovely. Soon Rinaldi will be the best surgeon in all the corps. Then in all the army. And someday in all of Italy.
Why not in all the world?
Why not? You will like it here, baby.
What sort of a town is this? Any girls?
Many beautiful English nurses. The most beautiful is Miss Barclay. I am in love with her.
Does she know it?
Not yet. Have you any money?
Yes.
Lend me 50 lire.
What for?
I want to make on Miss Barclay the impression of a man of sufficient wealth.
All right.
Thank you. You are my great and good friend and financial protector.
You're an ass.
And now we will eat and drink, and I will take you to meet Miss Barclay. But You must make for me a good impression upon her.
Now, listen.
But you must. And you can have a nurse, too. There is another one named Miss Ferguson. She is also very, very nice.
No.
No?
First, we will eat and drink. And then we'll go and see the girls, yes?
Yes.
You see, she doesn't know. Neither do I.
Oh, you got too much wine.
It's filthy wine. It takes the enamel off your teeth and leaves it on the roof of your mouth. Where was I?
Architecture.
Oh, yes. Look, I'll explain. This, my dear, is called an arch. The arch, my dear, is perhaps the oldest of architectural devices. Architecture. The very word will tell you how inextricably the two are one. In a word, my dear, architecture is the most ancient of the arts. You better put your shoe on, you'll get cold feet.
If you please, I'd like to go now. The air raid seems to be over.
Catherine! 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 Here I am, Fergie. I'm coming. Oh, I was so worried. Oh, did you think I'd been blown away? I didn't know what to think. Nobody saw where you went.
Who's that man?
Well, I don't know. Some lunatic. Come on.
Yes. What if we take the mountains to the north? Behind them are more mountains, and behind those, more yet.
Yeah.
And we take them all. Only if the Austrians stop fighting. One side must stop.
Stop? It'll go on forever.
Like him.
The Austrians to win the war.
Oh, no, it is not true.
But you don't want us to attack.
If we must have war, I suppose we have to attack. Oh, but so many die that way.
But what is death to a Christian?
Don't encourage him, Fergie.
Federico. Oh, you are back safe. Hello, Father. I am so glad.
The priest prayed for you, Federico. Every time you go up, he does the same.
Oh, I pray for you all.
You are late, baby. How is it up there? Quiet? You nearly missed the party. But it is very dull. But Miss Barkley is here and her friend Miss Ferguson. The one you will like. Come. Miss Barkley, permit me to present to you my friend and war brother, Lieutenant Henry. He has just returned back from the front.
How do you do?
How do you do?
And this is Miss Ferguson.
How do you do?
How do you do? He begins again, that fellow. Quick, let us go into the garden. Now, you stay here. I will find something for us to drink. Asti, grappa, vermouth, which do you like?
All of them.
Then you shall have all of them.
Nice out here.
Isn't it? We seem fated to bump into each other in the dark.
I'm sorry about that. I mistook you for someone else.
So I gathered.
I'd been drinking.
I gathered that, too.
Mad?
No. You're an American, aren't you?
Yes.
Well, then what are you doing in the Italian army?
Well, it's not really the army. It's only the ambulance.
It's very odd, though. Why'd you do it?
I don't know. Why did you?
Oh, I joined up in England. Besides, the boy I was engaged to had gone across.
Where is Miss Ferguson?
Why don't you go see?
Yes, do bring her out, Captain Rinaldi.
Have some?
Thanks.
He's sore.
What for?
Because I'm here with you. Women prefer him as a rule. Shall we take a walk?
Yes, let's.
Where is he now?
Who?
The boy you're engaged to.
He's dead.
Oh,
He was killed in the Somme.
were you engaged long?
8 years. We grew up together.
Why didn't you marry?
I didn't know what the war was like then. If I had it to do over again, I'd marry him. When I joined up, I remember having this silly idea that he might come to the hospital where I was. With a saber cut, I suppose, and a bandage around his head. Shot through the shoulder. Something picturesque.
This is the picturesque front, not France.
He didn't have a saber cut. They blew him to bits. What are you thinking about now?
About whiskey.
What about whiskey?
About how nice it is. And you're nice, too.
No.
Why not?
No, don't.
Yeah.
No, please. I'm sorry. Did I hurt you?
It's all right.
Oh, I'm dreadfully sorry, really. I just couldn't bear the nurse's evening off aspect of it.
It's quite all right. I don't mind at all.
Poor man.
You see, I've been leading a funny sort of life. Besides, you're so very beautiful.
You don't have to talk a lot of nonsense. I said I'm sorry. We could get along.
Couldn't we?
You're sweet.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you're a dear. I'd be very glad to have you kiss me now, if you don't mind.
Did you have a nice time, baby? You made progress with her, eh?
We're friends, if that's what you mean.
I mean, was she nice to you?
Shut up.
I am a man of extreme delicacy, but was she...
Rinaldi, will you please shut up? If you want to be a friend of mine, shut up.
I am your best friend and your war brother.
Then shut up.
Miss Barkley prefers you to me. That is very clear. But Miss Ferguson is very nice, too.
You like her?
No. Good luck.
Back? Yes, back. See Mrs. Barkley.
She's on duty. Wait, you can't go in there.
Hey, why we come back here for? The tenantee knows what he's doing, please.
What's wrong, Bonetti? Don't we ever get started here?
We got a plenty of time.
Hold it. I thought you started. What are you doing here?
We come back, Signor Capitano. Tenantee forgot something.
Oh.
You're all right, aren't you?
Yes, I'm all right.
I thought... You see, I'm going to be away for a while, and I didn't want you to think that I'd just gone away.
No,
What I mean is, I'd hate to have you feel that it wasn't important to me about us. I don't exactly know how to say it.
You said it very nicely, dear. Thank you.
No, I don't mean... You mustn't feel...
Will you be gone long?
No. Only a few days. There's going to be a show up above Plava. Nothing much, I guess.
A show? You'll be careful, won't you?
I won't get hit.
Hold this. Here. It's a St. Anthony. They say St. Anthony's very useful to guard you from harm.
I'll take good care of him. I wish I could kiss you.
He is my friend and a good soldier. I do not like to see him lose his head over a woman.
Aren't you exaggerating a bit?
I think not.
Couldn't we send her back to the base, Major?
No, if you could send her away, it would simplify everything.
Could perhaps send her to Milan?
Excellent, my dear Major. Magnificent. No wonder the English are first in diplomacy.
What did you say her name was?
We won't get anything else to eat once the attack starts. This is all they'd give me.
Starting to eat at an end.
No, we'll all eat together. Come on, sit down to it.
Come on, thank you. Here you can visit everything. Another piece. Yeah. All you want. Here, take some cheese. Let's go. Wash it down with wine at an end.
Who goes to the attack?
Arsaglieri.
Nobody would attack. The war would be over.
No, 305.
Sounded like a Skoda to me.
Skoda. That's what I say. Anybody hurt? My leg. Hold on my leg. You were right, Lieutenant. It was a Skoda gun.
Easy now.
I think it.
Lacerations of the scalp and possible fracture of the skull. Multiple superficial wounds of the left and right thigh, left and right knee, and right foot. Profound wounds of right knee and foot incurred in line of duty. Antitetanus, please.
Come on, lift them up a little more. All right, go ahead. Please.
Hurry. How do you feel, baby?
Rinaldi, what are you doing here?
Bonello telephoned to me. The major gave me permission to come. No one shall hurt you, baby. I won't let them. No butcher is going to touch my war color. Only Rinaldi can take you and never hurt you. You must forgive me, baby, for talking so much, but I'm very moved to see you badly wounded. How did it happen? I will see you are decorated for bravery. Perhaps we can get you the Medaglia d'Argento, but surely the bronze one. Did you carry somebody on your back?
I didn't carry anybody. I couldn't move.
Surely there was something heroic. Tell me what you did.
I was blown up eating cheese.
Now, don't worry, baby. I will fix you so that you are as good as new. You will see. Every day I learn to do things smoother, quicker. Soon, very soon, you will be walking again. I brought a present for you. You will find it under your blanket next to your heart. It is a bottle of brandy, baby. Very good brandy. The infantry captured it from the Austrians on San Gabriele. I have another surprise for you. Take a deep breath. Where do you think you will go from here? To the Italian hospital where they have the male nurses with the beards? No. I will arrange everything with my friend, the British major. You will go to Milan, to the beautiful Miss Barclay. Ah, that makes you happy, huh? Cinco Rinaldi, left all alone with the war, no one to make fun of, no one to lend him money, while you are in Milan with the beautiful Miss Barclay, making love in Milan to the chaste Miss Barclay.
Look out for the step.
Why do you stop?
I am the superintendent. May I have your medical papers, please?
They're in my coat, in the button-down pocket.
Take him up those stairs, down the corridor. His room is the one at the end. You show them, Julio.
Who are you?
I'm the porter, signor Tenente. Come, follow me.
Now, Signor Tenente, we must lift you off the bed.
All right, but keep my legs straight.
Si, signor Tenente. Anything more, signor Tenente?
Get me some brandy.
No, it is not allowed, signor Tenente.
Wasn't I wounded, fighting for the glory of Italy? You'll find some money in my pocket.
As you wish.
So it's you.
Ferguson. Is Catherine here?
As if you didn't know. I believe that's why you got wounded.
Where is she?
You're to be still. Here's your chart. Now I must take your temperature.
Does she know I'm here?
Under the arm, please.
Hello, darling.
Catherine. You're lovely.
Are you badly hurt?
You're lovely.
Oh, my poor darling, it's your leg, isn't it?
You're the loveliest thing I ever saw.
I have to go now, darling. I can't stay.
You'll come back?
Later, but we'll have to be awfully careful.
You've got to come back.
I will when I can.
Tonight.
I'll try. Somebody's coming.
Tonight.
I'll take that thermometer now. Good gracious. Fetch the doctor. It's a miracle you're not delirious with such a fever.
I haven't got any fever.
Stay quiet, please.
It's not what you think.
I've brought you a few little things. This is mosquito netting, and this is a bottle of vermouth. You like vermouth, huh? And these are English papers.
Thank you for that. It's very good of you to come.
Oh, but I mustn't stay long. They warned me not to tire you.
You seem very tired yourself.
I am tired, but I have no right to be.
You have the war disgust.
No, but I hate the war.
I don't enjoy it.
But you do not mind it. You do not see it. Oh, you must forgive me. I know you are wounded.
That was an accident.
Still, even wounded, you do not see it. Oh, I can tell. I do not see it myself, but I feel it a little.
Come in, Cap.
Well, don't go yet, Father. It's still early.
You are sure?
The operation in the morning, he should rest.
Oh, he's strong. He has such a lovely temperature. It's always normal. I'm very proud of his temperature.
Maybe all our children will have fine temperatures, too.
Our children will probably have beastly temperatures.
Don't mind us, Father. We're in love.
I know. I could see it in your faces.
You approve, don't you, Father?
You spoke of children. This, too, is the war. Without the war, you would live married in God's grace. Is it not so? And you?
Well, I hadn't thought about it like that, but yes, I suppose so.
Father, are you? Is that the marriage service? Poor chap. Such a crazy marriage.
At least I'm in white.
No orange blossoms.
I can smell them.
No organ music.
I can hear it plainly.
It has made me happy to do this. For now, from my heart, I can say I bless you in his name.
Thank you, Father.
Goodbye, and be happy, both of you.
Thank you, Father.
Give my regards to the mess.
I will. And get well soon. I will come again the next time I am in Milan. Goodbye, my dear.
Goodbye.
That's the opera I made my debut in at the Scala.
They threw benches at it.
That's a lie.
Yes, they did. I threw 6 benches myself.
That's not funny.
Oh, no, he's offended.
He'll get over it. That's his sore spot. We always tease him.
You don't care whom you hurt.
How don't you get mad, too? Catherine and I were thinking of asking you to our wedding. Where'd we get?
You'll never get married.
We will.
No, you won't. You'll fight before you'll marry.
Oh, we never fight.
You've time yet.
We won't fight ever.
You'll die then. Fight or die. That's what people do. They don't marry.
Why, Fergie.
No. I'm not crying. Maybe you'll be all right, you two.
Why, Fergie. What is the matter with her?
She doesn't like me, that's all.
Oh, no. She just likes me more.
Are
Are you on night duty tonight?
Yes, but you won't care. You'll go right off to sleep.
You wait and see.
Darling, how many other girls have you ever loved?
None?
How many, really?
None?
How many have you, loved?
None,
You're lying to me.
of course.
Oh, that's right. You just keep right on lying. That's what I want you to do. Were they pretty?
I've never been with anyone.
That's right, darling. What were they like?
I don't know anything about it.
You're just mine, that's true. You've never belonged to anyone else. I don't care if you have, though. I'm not afraid of them. Only don't tell me about them. You never told them you loved them, did you?
No.
I knew you wouldn't. Oh, darling, I do love you.
Then kiss me.
Right here in the street?
Yes.
I'll go in first.
So, what is this, if I may ask? What was in it?
That's Kimmel. That's the best kind. It comes in those bear-shaped bottles from Russia.
And these?
It's brandy, wine, and whiskey.
And I've been pitying you for being wounded. Pity is something that is wasted on you.
Thank you.
If you're so anxious not to go back to the front, I should think you'd try something more intelligent. Not self-inflicted alcoholism.
What?
I said alcoholism. And I also say that I'll see your convalescent leave is cancelled. You'll go back to the front tomorrow night.
Have I time for a drink before the train leaves?
For the front?
Yes.
About 20 minutes, Signore Capitano.
Right.
You're a fine, simple girl.
I am a simple girl. Nobody but you ever realized it.
At first, I thought you were a crazy girl.
I was a little crazy at first. Was that your train?
Maybe. It makes up at Turin, but it stays in the station here till time to leave. There's really lots of time. But at my back, I always hear time's winged chariot hurrying near.
I know that poem. It's by Marvel. Listen.
It's only the rain.
I hate the rain.
I like it.
I'm afraid of the rain.
Afraid why?
Oh, well, perhaps it's silly.
What? Tell me.
No, don't make me.
Tell me.
All right. I'm afraid of the rain because sometimes I see me dead in it.
No.
And sometimes I see you dead in it.
That's more likely.
Oh, now, darling, don't say that. That is your train.
Time's winged chariot.
I'll come with you, hmm?
No, please. I don't want you. Not at the station.
All right, darling.
How often will you write?
As often as I can. Do they read your letters?
They can't read English enough to hurt any.
Well, I'll make them very confusing.
But not too confusing.
Oh, I should have got you a going-away gift. A whistle to make you feel better in the dark. Or a sword. I'm sure we could get a used sword very cheap.
Swords aren't very useful at the front.
Oh, I see. They get in the way of your legs when you're running.
They might be useful at mess, though. I'm afraid I have to start, darling. I hate to leave our fine house.
So do I. We never stay settled very long in a home, do we?
We will.
I'll have a fine home for you when you come back. Say I'll come back to Catherine.
I'll come back to Catherine. I'll always come back.
Maybe this time you'll be hurt just a little in the foot.
Or the lobe of the ear.
Oh, no, no, no. I want your ears just the way they are. Your feet have been hurt already.
Roma via Bologna, Firenze, binario numero 8. Genova via Alessandria, binario numero 9. Firenze, binario numero 8. Genova Roma via Bologna, Firenze, binario numero 8. Genova via Alessandria, binario numero 9.
I want a ticket to Switzerland, please.
To where, signora? To what town?
The nearest one to Italy.
That would be Brissago, signora.
Well, then give me a ticket to Brazil.
All right.
Oh, Fergie, I was afraid you wouldn't come.
Would you mind telling me what this is all about?
I'm going away.
So I gathered by this, but you didn't tell him?
Well, what would be the good? It would only worry him. He'd have to go anyway.
Aren't you going to tell him?
Well, not yet. I may write him from Switzerland.
You're a fool.
Here, signora. On track 3.
Oh, thank you.
But what's the hurry? Why tonight?
Couldn't go back to that hospital. I couldn't stand it, not with him gone.
But you'll be all alone in Switzerland.
Now, don't worry, Fergie. I'll be all right.
You're not afraid of anything, are you?
Only of going back to that hospital. Don't scold me, Fergie.
Brissago, binario numero 3.
I'll carry you.
Numero 9. Brissago, binario numero 3. Presa via Laveno, binario numero 4. Varese, binario.
I've always told you I was a crazy girl. I couldn't bear Milan without you away. So I've chucked the war and come to live in this little Swiss town as near as possible to the Italian border and you. And darling, it's an adorable place. I'm going to be very happy here. I've taken a suite in the best hotel and am fairly wallowing in luxury. The bed is Ampere and fit for an empress. There's a maroon velvet carpet, ankle deep, and a bathroom. Oh, darling, the bathroom. It's of black marble with silver fittings. I've just dined in state at my sitting room window, from which there is a divine view of the lake shimmering in moonlight. I'm an awful liar, darling. It's not really a nice place at all. It's mean, cheap, and horrible. But it doesn't matter where I live, because I don't really live at all when I'm not with you. Oh, darling. What I really want to tell you is that I shall lie awake in the dark and cry because you're not here. I'm lonely and frightened. And I love you. So.
Hurry, baby.
Why?
Time to go.
Go where?
But I told you before, to the Villa Rossa. New girls, everybody's going.
Not me.
But you must. It will be a fine party. And besides, I said you would go.
I can't. I've got to write some letters.
Oh, to that little... Every day more letters. You might as well be married.
That's my business.
Oh, baby. How you have come back to me. Serious like a shopkeeper with a liver. Where is my war brother who used to get drunk with me and go to the Villa Rossa every night?
Leave me alone, will you?
Why? Isn't she just a girl?
Keep her out of this.
Sacred subject. Believe me, baby, sacred subjects are not good for soldiers. Why don't you be like me? All fire and smoke, and nothing inside. Go on, baby.
You're drunk. Stop it.
Of course I am drunk. You come with me, and you will be drunk, too. Come on, baby. Oh, I am sorry. Now you must come. There is no more ink.
Get your hands off of me and get out.
Poor baby. Tomorrow I will get you drunk, and I will take out your liver, and I will put you in a good Italian liver, and make a man of you again. Ciao, baby.
You're going out, Signor Capitano?
Yes, why?
The mail just came, Signor Capitano.
You censor it.
Signor Capitano, the officers mail too?
Very well.
Aren't you going to open them, Signor Capitano?
No. I'm in a hurry. Send this one back.
Yes, Signor Capitano.
I do not like to see him lose his head over a woman.
Yes, Signor Capitano.
And today, my letters came back, every one I'd ever written her.
Came back?
Just marked return to sender. Person unknown.
Well, that's very strange.
32 letters. She never got one.
Well, that's why she never wrote you.
No. She'd have written me anyway. Something's happened to her.
Have you tried to...
I can't get any information at all. I've got to go and find her myself.
Now, can you?
I'm going to Milan. I'll find her.
But aren't all leaves of absence forbidden since that battle in the north began?
I'm going anyway.
Well, that's desertion.
I don't care. I'm going.
You'll be caught. Oh, you mustn't do this, Federico.
Yes, I must. That's what I wanted to tell you, Padre. What does this war mean to me anymore? What does anything mean but finding her?
But, Federico, consider the...
I can depend on you, Padre. Say goodbye to Rinaldi and the others for me.
When are you leaving?
Now, while they're at dinner. And by morning, when they miss me, I'll be halfway to Milan.
If they ask me what will I say,
Anything you like. Goodbye, Padre.
Goodbye, Federico. May the Lord bless and preserve you.
What are you carabinieri doing in the yard?
Looking for stragglers.
What do you do with them?
Send them back to fight invaders. Every foot of Italian soil must be regained.
Suppose they don't want to go back.
Then you shoot them.
Who's that?
Where's Catherine?
What are you doing back here?
Where's Catherine?
I know. You've run away. You're a deserter.
Where is she? I've got to see her.
You can't. She's gone.
Gone? Where?
And you'd better get out.
Has she been transferred?
If you don't get out of here, I'll scream and bring the whole hospital down on you.
Where'd she go? Where? Tell me.
No.
Tell me where she is.
Hate you, understand? I won't tell you anything. I hope they catch you. I hope they shoot you. Pay you back for what you've done to her. Making her have a baby.
Baby?
Oh, I warned you, but you didn't care. Not about her. Now she's had to go away.
Where? Where? Oh, for pity's sake, tell me. Fergie.
No! 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 No!
We're coming soon. Be careful, girls. Look out, where is he?
And get me some clothes, a full outfit. I can't go around in this uniform.
As long as I don't get mixed up in it myself.
You won't. I just want you to get some things and put an advertisement in the newspaper for me.
I really oughtn't to, if I had any sense. I know I shall have awful gas pains in the morning as a result of this.
Just say, Catherine, where are you? I am free at last. Meet me, Palace Hotel, Streza. Signed, Frederick.
The major made an obituary speech in your memory, and the priest, he wanted to say mass for your soul.
But what?
Vermouth, one for you, two vermouth. You see, we all thought you were dead. It never occurred to us that you might have been shell-shocked, wandered away, lost your memory.
How did you find me?
I saw your advertisement in the paper. But as soon as we knew, we arranged everything. Rinaldi will work on you one of his miraculous cures. You will go back a hero.
I'm not going back.
They will decorate you for bravery. They will even promote you.
No. I'm through the war. Get that straight.
But you cannot do that. You cannot just stop and say I'm through with the war. They will not let you do that.
Two vermouths.
Can I speak to you a moment, sir? It's all right, Harry. He's my friend. But he keeps telling me that it's dangerous for me to stay here any longer.
But the policeman was in tonight. He spoke of notifying the carabinieri.
When'll they come?
But tonight, tomorrow, who knows? But soon. My boat is still ready, sir.
Thank you, Harry.
If they arrest you, no one can save you.
I know that.
They will shoot you.
Look, get this through your head. I'm not going back. I've got to wait here until I can find Catherine.
And how do you expect to do that?
I've got some people looking for her.
That is more important than...
She's going to have a baby.
My baby. So. And that means everything to you. Yes, it would.
It means that I've got to find her and get her out of Italy.
Perhaps she is no longer in Italy.
What makes you say that?
She is in Switzerland.
Where?
Brissago.
Brissago? Harry!
Will you do one for me, too?
Yes, madam. Step around here.
Just the head, please. Isn't there any mail for me yet?
Ah, madam. Yes, yes. Today there are letters. Many letters.
Many? Oh,
20.
20.
madam.
Oh, that was worth waiting for. What? Oh.
It is up the lake and across. About 35 kilometers. I'll make it. At the frontier, there will be sentries. I know. And you will have to watch out for the patrol boats. I will. If it blows too hard, you will... I won't drown. Have you enough money? Here. Won't you need it? There must be a Villa Rosa at Pordenone. Always the same girls until they become like old friends, like war comrades. Take it, baby, please, please. You're a good egg, Renin. No, I am not a good egg. I am a fool. But if I had understood how you felt about her... Good luck, baby. Ciao, baby.
It doesn't work.
Shall I get a new cylinder, Doctor?
It is a new cylinder.
Oh, I wanted so to have this baby and not make any trouble. And now I'm all done. All gone to pieces.
She is losing strength fast, Doctor.
There's no use. I'll have to operate.
That was lovely. Frederick. Darling. You mustn't worry, darling. I'm not going to die now. I got past the place where I was going to die. Aren't you glad?
Of course you're not going to die. You mustn't think about it.
Cesarean. Oh, we're lucky to be on time.
Is she going to be all right? Are you the husband? Yes. She kept calling for you all night. It would have been better if you'd been here.
I'm sorry. Is she in danger?
Oh, she's very weak.
You don't suppose I could see her now?
Later. It won't be long.
can't die.
Did you call?
No, I didn't say anything.
Not yet.
Is she all right?
I hope so.
The baby?
A boy, but he was dead before she ever came in here.
Oh, but she'll be all right.
That's not in my hands any longer.
Better go across the street and get yourself some breakfast. Look, if you need it. It will be some time before she can see you.
You've had children. What was it like?
I beg your pardon. What did you say?
Nothing. Some coffee, please. And a brioche.
It's in the papers. Italy has won.
Thank God it's over.
This is the beginning of the end. But it'll be a long time before they can rebuild what's been destroyed.
In the early morning hours of November 4th, the Austro-Hungarian Supreme Command accepted by radiogram the armistice conditions laid down by General Badoglio.
Oh, God, please don't let her die. I'll do anything for you if you don't let her die. You took the baby. That was all right. But don't let her die. Please. Please. Dear God, don't let her die.
Her husband's out there.
Might as well let him in.
I knew he was coming. When I went under, I knew he was here. You won't tell him, will you?
Tell him what?
That I'm going to die.
No, you won't tell him.
Thank you. Doctor, have I long? Don't you see? I have to know.
Not long.
Let him come in. No, wait. Could I have my bag first? Oh, such a mess. He never liked me to be pale.
You can go in now.
Darling,
You're all right.
I'm fine. Did you worry about me?
I came as soon as I found where you were.
Poor darling. Let me look at you. Oh. You're wet and tired. Sit down, darling. Here.
You're going to be all right, Cap? You want me to do anything, Cap? Can I get you anything?
Just talk to me. Tell me you haven't stopped loving me.
You know, I couldn't stop.
I like to hear you say it, though.
I'll never stop loving you.
Never? Not even if I died?
Never.
I want you to have other girls.
I don't want them.
That's right, darling.
Try to sleep, Cap.
When I get well, we'll take a little house in the mountains. We always planned a house of our own, remember?
I'll get you a fine house.
And we'll live in it until the war's over. And then you'll go back to America and be a splendid architect.
We'll be married all over again. In a church.
In a church. Oh, darling. I'm going to die. Don't let me die.
Cap.
Take me in your arms. Hold me tight. Don't let me go.
Cap.
It's dark out there and lonely. I don't want to leave you anymore. I've been alone so much.
You can't die. You're too brave to die. You're a fine girl. A brave girl.
Yes. I am a brave girl.
Whatever happens, you'll not be afraid.
I'll not be afraid.
We've never been apart. Really. Not since we met.
Not since we met.
And never can be.
Never parted.
In life and in death. Say it, Kat.
In life and in death, we'll never be parted.
You do believe that, don't you, Kat?
I believe it. And I'm not afraid.
Turn on the generator. Produced on a vast scale, Son of Wittgenstein presents the most fearsome cast in the history of the screen. The Rathbone. In his heart, warm human emotions. In his mind, the monster mania. Karloff, rising from the past to spread new terror. Lugosi, sinister, mysterious, evil. Lionel Atwill, grim hatred in his blood.
By heaven, I think you're a worse fiend than your father. Where is this monster? Where is he? I'll stay by your side until you confess. And if you don't, I'll feed you to the villagers.
Elizabeth. Lines to Amelia upon leaving Miss Pinkerton's academy. Farewell, farewell, sweet friend of childhood years. Let sorrow not detain thee, nor our tears. Thy wings have grown, they seek another nest. Oh, I can't. Oh, Amelia, oh, my life.
Ah, pity poor Amelia. Now she'll never hear the end of that tender poem. Oh, well, there's too much bad poetry in the world anyway.
But, Becky, haven't you a single tear for the years you spent here?
La, my sweet, tears are not expected as charity pupils. Oh, no tears, humility. Gratitude for an education not very useful, but oh so genteel. And curtsies for the leftover food at the second table, and the lovely frocks that the other girls would no longer wear. Oh no, Laura, no tears. We orphans must learn that the luxury of emotion is for our better.
Miss Pinkerton herself.
Miss Sedley, as you now leave us to return to the polished and refined bosom of your family, you depart rich in those virtues and accomplishments which characterize the young English gentlewoman. In music, dancing, and orthography, you have realized our fondest hopes. And in the principles of religion and morality, you have proved yourself worthy of this establishment. Receive, then, dear child, this elegantly bound copy of the illustrious Dr. Johnson's dictionary as a token of my affection.
Dictionary? Oh, it shall always rest under my pillow.
No. Miss Sharp, the time has come when you go...
mademoiselle. Je vais vous faire mes adieux.
Be good enough to respond in the English tongue.
Oh, dear Miss Pinkerton, I'd quite forgotten that you can't understand French. For a moment, I thought I was talking to my dear dead mother, whose language it was. But who could blame me or any of us for thinking of you as a mother?
Miss Sharp, what I meant to say was, you are about to go forth into the world alone, unaided, to exist by the fruits of your labor. I hope you go with a feeling of gratitude for the gift you have received within these walls.
Oh, Mom, what other feeling is possible? Not one of hatred, certainly. Not one of wanting to leave this place. Or a feeling that you took me because I was useful. Mercy, wasn't it a joy teaching me younger girls music and French and knowing how much money I saved for you? Oh, it was. It was.
Goodbye, then. Oh, this dictionary for you.
Miss Pinkerton, Mr. Joseph Sedley, ma'am.
Enter, sir.
Joseph.
Ah.
Dearest Josh.
Oh, bless my soul, it must be you, is it?
Now, Josh, how many sisters have you?
Monstrous clever of you to put it that way. Monstrous clever.
Welcome to Chiswick Mall, sir.
Your servant.
Your sister's belongings are ready.
Splendid. Meredith, fetch my sister's trunk. And now let us kiss our little friends, Emmy, and be on our way.
Emmy. Adieu, dear friend. Oh, my Becky, to think we must part now.
Yes, part.
Where will you go? What's going to happen to you?
Well, does it matter? Thank heaven you are safely cared for.
Oh, Becky, permit me, my brother Joseph.
Your servant, ma'am.
Who's coming to take you away, darling?
The diligence.
Public conveyance?
Well, it'll have to do. I've no gallant brother to claim me.
But my 4 horses claim you, that are waiting outside.
Miss Sharp's traveling arrangements have already been made.
What is your destination?
Well, I have no destination. Not until I find a home, or a room, a garret, any pillar to lay my head upon.
Amelia's is true, not a pillar to her name.
No, it isn't true, no longer. Becky, you're coming home with me until you find suitable employment somewhere.
No, I mustn't burden you. Oh, you angel.
Huzzah! I shout huzzah! My man will see to your trunk presently.
I feel it my duty to warn you.
I can't abandon her. She has nobody. Nobody. Goodbye, Miss Pinkerton. Goodbye.
Miss Pinkerton, words are but little thanks, yet let this speak volumes.
Back to your room.
Becky, I don't know what to say. By Jove, dare I call you my
Your what, Joseph?
My bird? Or something similar?
I wonder if young Osmond in there is calling Amelia something similar. How I admire men who do not hesitate to express their emotions.
I offer you my heart, my true affection. I offer you love, Amelia, and a lifetime of devotion. Now you have heard us both. The choice is yours, madam.
Why do you make it so difficult for me? Two little boys I grew up with. How am I to choose between them? Am I to say no to you, William, whom I've always respected? Or to you, George, whom I've always...
Loved, Amelia? Loved?
admired.
Let him be your choice, then. Take George.
Oh, my dear.
Oh, I shall love you none the less always. Only I shall think of you as a sister. A sister who is married to my best, my oldest friend.
William Dobbin, no man ever had a truer friend.
By Jove, that scoundrel kissed my sister's hand. I'll make him marry her.
Too late, Joseph. The question has just been popped.
What? Why, I didn't realize it. Why, that's beautiful.
What a handsome best man you'll make. Only I'll not be there to see you. I'll be gone by then.
Not if Joseph Sedley has anything to do with it.
How can Joseph Sedley keep me here?
By offering you the continued hospitality of his father's home.
You're too noble. But if you were to keep me here any longer, I should never want to leave. I dreamed that I could stay forever. Oh, see you about me, receive your roses. An idle dream, isn't it, Joseph?
Aye.
A foolish, unrealizable dream. But I must face the world, look for employment.
Becky, don't.
What is it, Joseph? Do you care?
Do I care? Why, when I think of you without a home, I'm completely unmanned.
Becky, I've news to tell you. Such wonderful news. George
Has asked for your hand and you've accepted him. Oh, my little butching bride. You're happy?
Becky, you'll never know how happy you're not loved.
Oh, perhaps I am. Perhaps I, too, have given my heart.
And you never told me about it.
We wanted to surprise you. Joseph is so shy, so timid.
Oh, Joseph. Oh, Becky, you poor girl.
Poor? Is Joseph so undesirable a match? Oh, then it must be I.
My father would never approve. I know him.
I understand. I've reached above my station. I've no fine pedigree.
Oh, stop, Becky. Father has ambitions for Joseph. He plans to send him to India on government service.
Wise father. Well, don't weep, precious. I'll marry one of these days, some worthy tradesman, a draper, a greengrocer, someone humble, fit to my position. Present my compliments to your father and say that I'm leaving tonight. And good luck to Joseph, the civil servant. The government needs men of courage, decision, men of brains.
Up your mind too soon that you be wanting to stay here.
Are they my pupils?
Brood of Satan, that's what they are. Well, Betsy, for better or worse, you're in Queen's Crawley. The food's bad, the service hard, and the pay miserly.
I arranged for the position through correspondence.
Sir Big Crawley said nothing of all this in his letter, did he? Of course he didn't. He'd best the devil himself at driving the bargain. What the devil are you making all this noise for? You little devil, I'll be the death of you! Oh, violent, flash sharp eyes! Quiet, you hear me?
Children, your governor.
Come and meet them. Now, try and make ladies and gentlemen of them. If it and this is their brother. Not a whit better than they for all his holy years.
I welcome you under our roof tree. May you find peace and happiness here.
Peace and happiness, he said.
I don't think I've had sufficient training for the position your father so kindly offered me. If you would so inform the baronet.
He informed the baronet. Hasn't the baronet ears of his own to hear? Bless you, missy! I'm Sir Pitt Crawley, and these are my children. Quiet! Be quiet! That's another son. As worthless a scoundrel as ever wore the king's uniform. Then you'll not be staying, eh? Pox, take it. Why, you're the prettiest governess I've ever had my hands on.
Sir Pitt, as I was saying, although I haven't had enough experience for so exacting a position, still I should like to accept. These dear little children have completely won my heart.
Ah, you'll live to regret it, but I'm glad.
My name is Becky, darling. Would you like me to read you a pretty story? No.
And here I bring you The Blind Washerwoman of Warfield, a moral and instructive volume.
Mr. Pitt, your kindness is said, but I haven't yet finished Rump's legacy that you brought me last week.
Read them both, then. Read them both. Works by pious authors are soothing to the soul.
What was that about the soul, Pitt? Let me hear it, too. You know how your sermons always affect me.
You are too far sunk in the morass of iniquity, my beloved brother, for my sermon. I hope to see you later, Miss Rebecca. Now I must work on my speech for the Questionable Aid Society.
Questionable Aid Society. How on earth do you stand him, Becky?
What choice have I? I must watch the side my bread is buttered on.
Why bread with that little mouth was made for cake and kisses?
And of the two, you would willingly supply the second. Oh, not enough. Not half so nourishing as bread.
On the contrary, every kiss counts, Becky. I'm returning to London tomorrow. Regimental duty.
London's such a large town. So many willing lips to please a soldier.
Yes, but none like yours. Becky, these pretty little hands, who will hold them when I'm gone?
Well, they'll be very busy. Washing Violet and combing Rose and mending Sir Pitt's shirts.
Oh, Lasset, you shouldn't be doing all that. Becky, if I were to ask you to come to London, to find a position for yourself...
I've tried all that. No Queen's Crawley is my haven.
Oh, but there must be something. Becky, wait. I have an aunt in London.
Young and pretty, of course.
No, old and a spinster, but rich. I can persuade her that she shouldn't stay alone, that she needs a companion.
And I need a protector, Rhoden.
Becky! Becky Sharp! Can't you hear me? Where is that girl? Sharp! Sharp! Sharp!
Miss Crawley, ma'am. Are you perhaps calling Miss Sharp, ma'am?
No! I'm calling on heaven to help me preserve me calm. Where are my drops? Where's my jelly? Am I to sit here and be murdered with inattention? Where in blazes is that misbegotten girl?
Miss Crawley, ma'am, if I may venture the opinion, ma'am, Miss Sharp has left the house, ma'am, probably on some dark, amorous errand.
Some dark, amorous errand, eh? I wouldn't put it past her.
Oh, I've been watching her for weeks. A smile for the butcher and a smile for the baker.
That girl hasn't a principle to bless herself with. That's what I like about her. What are those weeds doing here? You know how vegetation nauseates me.
These were brought by your nephew, ma'am, Captain Crawley. They're a cozy nosegay.
Throw it out. And throw my nephew out, too. What the devil is he doing round here every single day?
Well, that's not hard to guess, ma'am. Miss Sharp has a way of blinking and a way of winking.
Brett, are you suggesting that my nephew would as much as notice that girl? How dare you? Show him in. And get Miss Sharp for me. Go to her room. Get her. Don't you come back here without her.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, my head, my head. I know I shall get the vapors.
Miss Crawley is awaiting you, sir.
Dear Aunt Julia.
Well, sir, to what am I indebted for the questionable honor of this visit?
To the affection of a devoted nephew.
And do devoted nephews always get themselves oiled and barbered to call in their maiden aunts? Huh? Or did you hope to find Becky Sharp at home? Answer me. Becky, eh? No, I'll not have you so much as look at Becky. Remember that. Why, that girl will twist you round her little finger.
Yes, but Aunt Julia, I assure you...
Don't assure me, sir. I'll assure you. I've been indulgent, I've been generous, I've paid your card debts, and I've laughed at your extravagance. But I'll not have you ensnared by any calculated little snip of a menial. The woman you marry must be a lady, and a lady of quality. Oh. How dare you come bounding into the room like this?
Oh, just as I knowed. Miss Sharp's not in her room. She's not in the house. There isn't a stitch of clothing in the closet. And there's a trunk all packed.
Trunk? Packed? Well, where is it, please? Here? Instantly? Well. You expect me to go for it myself? Hurry. Well, who is it now? Am I never to have any peace? Ron, put that brandy down. Ardent spirits are for invalids only. Give it to me.
Mr. Pitt Crawley, ma'am.
That puling hypocrite! Don't you dare show him in. Well, sir, isn't London difficult enough without your presence? Here you come, reeking with the vulgar odors of the country.
Madam, I've been sent by my good father.
That old reprobate, what's he want?
My dear father wishes to know if you still have need of Miss Rebecca's services.
I certainly haven't, but neither has he.
Sir Pitt is lonesome, madam, very lonesome. If he's lonesome, let him join Napoleon at Elba. Then they can both be lonesome together.
Good.
The trunk, ma'am.
Oh, bring it here. Oh. Open it.
Yes.
And now we shall see what we shall see.
Angels above.
Why, what the deuce is this?
Not what a respectable female eye should gaze on.
Tight.
And look at this. Pantomime. Oh, and an horrid, licentious wig.
Can't you leave her things alone?
She's acting on my orders, Rawdon. Here's a root spot.
Cosmetics. Oh, sinful.
Give me that. And here is Becky Sharp herself. Wait, in Becky's own handwriting. A portrait of my mother. Becky Sharp's mother a dancer?
At the risk of contradicting you, ma'am, Miss Sharp's mother was an aristocrat. A French lady by the name of Montmorency. You're wrong, Rawdon. I have it on Miss Rebecca's own authority that her mother's name was Denier.
But here it says, a portrait of my mother by my father. A painter fellow. And I had it on Becky's own authority that her father was distinguished and rich.
I don't care what that bastard thing says. I don't believe a word of it. Not a single word of it.
Believe it, Captain Crawley. Believe anything. Everything. Only these relics, they're mine, sacred to me. And no hand shall ever touch them but my own. How well I remember that sweet smile. Her portrait, painted in exile. This is how she looked, always when she bent over my bed, singing me to sleep. Yes, my mother was a dancer. She danced herself and she taught others to dance. But she was an aristocrat, oh, make no mistake about that. A Montmorency of the finest blood of France. And that was the sin for which she was exiled by the Revolution. Her chateau burned, her estate confiscated, her fortune taken from her. Yes, she danced. Danced to feed her baby, her only child. To clothe me. To shelter me. Do you wonder now why I treasure these things that remind me of my sainted mother? Oh!
Rebecca, don't. Sorrow diminisheth when the heart is pure.
Brick! How dare you apologize to me, Sharp, at once? Miss Sharp! Dear Miss Sharp! Poor girl.
We were so unjust to her.
You faint. A little brandy, please. And send for Dr. Quackenbush. I know I'm going to die.
We must all pass when the hour cometh.
Come in.
Oh, Becky, darling, why didn't you tell me? Do you suppose I would have cared who your mother was, how you were brought up? Why did you have to hide things from me?
If you'd led my life, you'd want to hide some things even from yourself. Oh, tell me, are you sorry about yesterday?
I'm sorry, my Becky, darling. You're my wife now, my own sweet wife.
Your wife. We've been married less than 24 hours, and already you doubt my word.
I don't, darling. I only want to know.
No. What more? Still more? Endlessly? Do you want to hear about my father? How he drank? How drink killed his talents, his hopes, his wife? Well, he beat her. And when I begged him, Daddy, Daddy, don't strike her, strike me. What do you think he did? Well, I'll tell you. He struck me.
Oh, my sweet Becky, my poor darling.
Oh, don't pity me. Perhaps I'm lying. Perhaps I'm inventing the story as I go along.
I don't care. I still love you.
Oh, that's what I wanted to hear. Love me, Rawdon. Love me. I've had so little love in my life. I've been kicked about so much. Well, take me away from here.
Oh, but Becky, we couldn't do that. My aunt would disinherit me.
Well, who cares if she does? We mean more to each other than money. Oh, darling, get a hackney coach. Come for me when it's dark. Oh, why did I want you, my silly? What have you? Not a penny, not a plan, not ambition. Oh, but we'll make out, my Rawdon. We'll make out. Life owes me many things, and I intend to get them. All it takes is the least touch of wit. Oh, don't look so disturbed. I don't expect you to supply the wit. That's my dowry to you. Lieutenant Osborne, you cynic. I'll not have you saying such things in my house. Marriage is far too sacred to jest about. Amelia, did you hear what your husband said? No, darling. That Rawdon was prolonging our honeymoon just to scare other men away from me. George is such a wit. Yes, both of you are, dear. Do you think I've done justice to your treasure, Lieutenant Osborne?
Beautiful. So delicate.
Is that all the praise I deserve? Oh, Amelia, your husband's embarrassing me. He simply doesn't respond to all. Don't be too critical, love. Your beauty is too gentle to reproduce.
Becky, how talented you are. It's lovely.
Oh. George, what the deuce is keeping you? We want you back in the game.
Oh, George, please don't play anymore. You've lost so much lately.
Oh, let him play. Gambling's an agreeable vice for young men.
We can't afford it. We're already in debt.
Debt? Lo, my precious, look about you. This is the house the debt built. Why, I'm wearing debt. You're standing on a debt rug. Oh, we must owe money to every shopkeeper in London.
We mustn't, but we do. Come on, George.
Let me touch your hand. It'll bring you luck.
Now, gentlemen, I said 8, and I keep my word.
Only 3 short.
Yes, going out. It's my turn. Where's your lady, Rawdon? She promised to stand behind my chair and bring me luck.
She promised me that. Perhaps that's the way she entices Rawdon's victims.
The victim, she plays no favorites, does she, gentlemen? George, would you like to throw next?
How many years since I heard you play last? It was on your own harpsichord. How I envied you for it. But then I envied you for so much. For all that you had, and I didn't.
Becky, you envied? You didn't pay any attention to me at all. You were too busy with Joseph.
That fat brother of yours? Oh, how you all worried for fear I'd marry him. That's why poor Joseph was shipped off to India, wasn't it?
Becky, you know father, he was
never mind, pet. That's all forgotten. That's the past.
Oh, Becky, you're the most generous, most forgiving darling.
Becky, Amelia, Captain Thorndyke has just told us. Napoleon has escaped from Elba.
Napoleon? Napoleon? War?
War, yes.
Our regiment will be ordered to Belgium.
How terrible. How amusing.
Becky, but what are you saying?
What luck. What incredibly dazzling luck.
Are you out of your mind?
Yes, I'm crazy for joy. War, Belgium, a new start. But what have we here? Debt, tradesmen getting nasty, bills.
Why do you think our luck will improve in Brussels?
Because we'll force it to. Silver. Aren't they pretty? I found them in a little curiosity shop and I couldn't resist them.
7. 7 again. Becky.
Don't imagine I'd ever use them. How silly you are. You look so frightened. They happened to amuse me. I had no idea they were loaded. Now, are they, dear? That's not the way to coax Lady Luck. Not your way.
By gad, no.
No, sweet. No. Remember what's ahead of us, Brussels. Brussels! Oh, everybody will be there. The officers with their wives, the best people, the richest people, society. A new life, Rawdon. Oh, we should be very grateful, Napoleon.
Now I understand why Wellington keeps us in Brussels. England expects every man to do his duty. Nightly.
Now, General, don't make me sorry I invited you. I shall send you home.
To be thrown out by the Duchess of Richmond is the beginning of a social career.
It's possible, man.
Oh, don't listen to him. I have Joyce here. So breathtaking, so brilliant. And all with the danger of a sudden attack.
Oh, no danger, my dear. There'll be no fighting till the Prussians join us.
Prussians can't do that.
No, I don't. Mrs. Crawley, a waltz, a single waltz.
No, don't ask me, not the waltz.
Can't I press you, Mrs. Crawley?
That's just what I was afraid of. Such an immodest dance, don't you think, Prince? Oh, cling and swing.
It's the dance of the angels.
Of fallen angels. Mama, she slapped Papa. That was Papa. Mrs. Crawley slapped. Pay no attention, Blanche. You're too fine to notice such vulgarity.
Oh, that slap. What memories it evokes. Would you believe, Ma'am, Mrs. Crawley honored my ears once by slapping them?
Why, the elegant creature. Whatever induced us in Richmond to invite a mere little ex-governess? Well, let me be, gentlemen. I'm weakening. I find it impossible to choose from among you.
Then choose me, Becky.
Becky?
Don't you know me? Have I changed so much in these few years?
Oh, no, it isn't true. It can't be. It's not Joseph Sedley.
The name sounds familiar to me, Ma'am. By George, Becky, it's good to see you. You haven't changed a bit. I could have picked you out from amongst the regiment.
I'm still the same little girl who wasn't good enough for you to marry.
Oh, don't say that, Becky. You know, I'd have married you in a moment if it hadn't been for those elephants. You know, it was Father who shipped me off to India to hunt the blasted pachyderm.
I know your dear little sister Media told me all about it. But then, what were you doing in India, John? Your son?
Becky, you blacken my character. No, I collected taxes and butterflies for a prince. I gave him a lot of butterflies.
Well, I'd rather hear about the taxes. Come, let's make Rawdon listen.
Rawdon, where is it?
3 8, good for 6, and 1 for his knob 7. Sorry, old chap, my game again. As usual. It's nothing but luck, eh, Rawdon? Nothing but luck, George. Very good, then I owe you £30.
Rawdon, George, I brought you a dear old friend.
How are you, Rawdon?
I've already seen Joseph, all of him.
Well, you've been neglecting me all evening. Take me for a dance, George. Joseph will play your silly cribbage. Oh, Rawdon, perhaps you'll let him beat you at billiards.
Billiards? I haven't touched the cue for 3 years.
Oh, George.
Although we have a similar game in India, except we play it with 1 ball and a mallet on horseback.
I'm dying for a dance.
No, I want to talk to you. Here. Now you shall give me my answer.
I'm not very good at giving answers. I so seldom listen to the questions.
You'll listen to this one. Why didn't you reply to my letter?
Because only very silly people put such things in writing. Rawdon can read, you know. What if he had seen your letter? Somebody had whispered about it into Amelia's fairly little ears.
It's too late for me to be concerned about Amelia. You and I are going away.
Are we? I love Rawdon. Always remember that.
I remember it daily. I remember when I lose to him 10 pounds, 50 pounds. I tell myself it'll buy so much lace, so much silk for Becky. Champagne, servants. You've been expensive, Becky, but I lost willingly. Now I've no more. I'm in debt.
Have you ever tried to borrow? Not a bad method.
There's no one left to borrow from. But that doesn't matter, does it? You don't care anything about money.
You make such charming conversation. Why do you deprive Amelia of it?
Becky, listen to me.
No, I don't want to go in there. I can't bear to see them together. Becky on George's arm. George is either dancing with her or losing at cards to her husband. Oh, William, I can't do anything. I'm helpless.
I'll take Becky for a dance.
And after the dance, she'd find him again. Trust her. Oh, if I could only make George understand.
And there's another thing I didn't like about your letter. You misspelled every other word.
Oh, hang my spelling. Don't play with me. Is there someone else?
No. Who is that man?
Oh, I intended just a homely, intimate affair. A little singing, dancing. Oh, my dear Lord Stane. Dear Lord Stane, I've been looking for you. I thought you were hopelessly lost.
Your Grace, you must blame the Polish ambassador.
Ah, diplomatic secret?
Not at all. The ambassador has too pretty a wife. She has won me over completely to the Polish cause. At least to the better half of the Polish cause.
Tell me, what is his name? I want to know.
How perfect your instincts are, Becky. The Marquis of Stane, Stane with his millions. Bigger game, eh?
Do tell me about Napoleon. I'm so interested in him. Is there any danger here in Brussels?
No, madam, as far as I know, Napoleon is many leagues away.
Is it true that the King of Prussia is bent on leading his own army?
Freddie lead an army. I wish I could whisper to you what the Tsar Alexander told me about that.
My lord, you hobnob with all the crowned heads of Europe.
No, only with those that still remain on their royal shoulders. You see, dear Lady Bareacres, royal heads have been known to hop away from their bodies, especially in France.
Remarkable how many people managed to come tonight.
Lady Blanche, I was so sorry to hear about your mother's misfortune. I do hope the operation was successful.
Operation, lady.
Just think of her going blind at her age, and now she can't recognize even acquaintances. These are glass eyes you're wearing, aren't they? Perfect. I do hope they'll continue to attract men.
Who is that remarkable woman?
The brightest new star in our social sky.
Introduce me. I could spend many nights studying astronomy.
Mrs. Crawley, permit me. The Marquis of Stane, who craves the honor of your acquaintance.
Hello.
Will you favor me with a dance, Mrs. Crawley?
What a joy it's a waltz.
So fond of it?
Oh, I could die for the waltz. There's some who call it an immodest dance, but I've always called it the dance of the angels.
George, Amelia's alone on the terrace. Go to her, ask her for a dance.
It's a drink I need, not a dance.
Me war means rising stock. I play for Napoleon's defeat. What do you play?
I? Patience.
And we are both above the fortunes of nations.
But not above war. War champagne, froth, bubbles. Your head swims, your heart beats. Then your glass is empty. And you wake with a headache.
Headaches can be cured.
Heartaches too, my lord.
By drinking more wine, a new bottle.
And a new hand to pour it. Oh, my Lord, I get drunk so easily.
Are we both waiting for a light in that sky, madam?
Yes, I want this night to end. I don't want the dark.
Heaven help us if it ends too soon. If light comes before it's due.
Your Grace.
Who is that man?
Duke of Wellington.
Oh. What's there in the distance?
There? A village. Small village. Waterloo, or some such name. And then they went on from there. And it was at that point...
Artillery?
Oh, must be a thunderstorm. Come on, Becky.
I say, was that a cannon?
General,
Your Grace, can they shoot this far?
Sometimes I almost wish they could.
Oh, it's nothing. It must have been the wind.
Not the thunderstorm.
I was so frightened.
It's a false alarm.
Just dance.
Come with me. I'll take you home. We could still leave.
The call to colors. Did you hear it, Lieutenant? The call to colors.
It means nothing to me. You're coming with me. Oh, I'll desert Becky. We'll go somewhere to Canada, to Sydney. Only let's hurry. There's still time.
Why not take your wife, George? Occasionally you must remember that you're married. George! Oh, my dear, I've been so concerned about you. You, Becky? Concerned about anyone but yourself? You can't take George from me.
I haven't.
You'll never take him from me. Oh, you're excited and then you're frightened. I don't want you, George. See her home, George. Take care of my poor Emily. Au revoir, George. I'll be watching you from the balcony. Ron!
Darling.
Oh, Ron. Darling, where have you been?
Wellington's orders. I just dashed back for a few moments. Oh, darling, I have so many things to tell you before I go. I've been happy with you. I've gambled and I've drank, but always I've loved you.
Loved each other. Understood each other.
Take this money. I shan't need it. And sell my watch, my silver dressing case. Oh, darling, I leave you with so many debts.
No.
And sell my 2 horses.
Don't think about money. I'll make out. But I'll pray for you, Ron. I want you back. I love you now. I've never loved anybody else.
I must go now. But remember, never forget this. I worship you, Becky, from your little toes up.
Oh, what shall I do? What will happen to me? What will I do? Eh? Well, how shall I get out of here, eh? Answer me, little devil! Answer me!
No horse, I hear. All join the army.
Now what? Now what? Am I to rot away in Brussels? Why did I ever leave India? Why? Why? Becky! Not a single horse that's in Brussels. Is this the end of Joseph Sedley?
I can sell you a horse. I can sell you 2 horses, 1,000 apiece.
What, you're robbing?
2,000 for the pair.
No, 500.
Do you prefer to walk? You get winded so easily.
750 for one horse.
Your proportions call for 2 horses. 2,000 for the pair.
£2,000. I'm ruined. Ruined. I could have bought a herd of elephants for that. But Becky, where are those horses?
In the main stable. They'll recognize you. Dying for their country, dying for their country. Well, I'm dying for my breakfast. Would you do me the honor? Lord Liverpool, please condescend. And Mrs. Shelley, please. Your Grace, Mr. Shelley.
My dear brother.
Lord Holland and I wish to sue for the privilege of sitting on your right.
The losers challenge the winner to pistols at 40 paces.
Lord Holland's seat is next to Lady Shelton. And you are by the famous Mrs. Siddons. What would Mayfair say if the Danish Beau Brummel sat next to me?
Clap that hand.
You can't clap your hands when you're whistling behind your farm. Lord Stay.
Huzzah! I shout a heartfelt huzzah. With all these famous men here, I feel I'm sitting in the House of Lords.
Or lying in Westminster Abbey.
Why did you leave it? This is a wicked, immoral atmosphere. Look at Lord Stay and that woman.
That woman is your sister-in-law now, Jane, please remember. And remember also that she's very pious. Why, before I married you, she and I used to read sermons together.
Everything is so delightful in your new home, my dear. These pictures, the family portraits.
Ancestors, Lady Southdown.
Oh, yours or Captain Cross?
Oh, mine. The Duke and Duchess de Coveney, Lavinia and Alistair. I bought them last week, £5 apiece.
Bravo. You've got the meeting out of your hands. Well, they may bite it later. Becky, you've arrived.
Where, my lord? Not St. James's Palace. Not yet.
Patience, Becky. Patience.
To be presented, Miss Elizabeth Portley Cooper. Mrs. Joseph Hamilton.
Now, what's little Mrs. Crawley? She's waged me £100 for Prince Regent will stop the presentation to talk to her.
That's unthinkable. The court of St. James would be shaken with solemn foundation.
The foundations may be solemn, but the head isn't.
To be presented, Mrs. Broadus Broad.
Did you read it? Yes, I have the address. And the man absolutely guarantees to take £10 off you every week.
Ah. To be presented, Lady Sybil Gray.
Voilà, madame. Oh, it's me. Already so happy. Oh,
plutôt, madame.
Monstrous elegant, Becky.
Tell the messenger I'll keep it. Il ne peut pas le laisser sans avoir reçu quelque chose. Is the man mad? Can you imagine a tradesman demanding cash in this house?
An outfit. Shall I kick him down the stairs?
Be your usual gallant self and just pay the bill. Voilà, monsieur.
£25.
Oui, monsieur.
I don't pay that much for my Sunday breeches.
Yes, monsieur.
Look here, Becky. Every time I come here, it costs me money. You either borrow, or I have to gamble and lose, like a gentleman.
Why do you come?
To advance myself. Did you or did you not promise me that Lord Steyne would have me appointed to some post?
Well, I've spoken to him, and he thinks you'd make a very fine consul at some distant spot.
When? When? I thunder when? Promises are not enough. Am I a consul? Do I wear a sword and a cocked hat? And do I stand for the British Lion? No. Thrice no.
Yes, thrice yes. It's all settled. You're to be made consul for Sierra Leone.
Sierra Leone? Sierra Leone? But Becky, those chaps are all cannibals. How would they take to me?
Oh, I think they'd get to like you. Bit by bit.
Huh? But look here, Becky.
What love.
Hello, Rob.
Where on earth have you been? I've worried about you all night long.
Oh, I'm sorry, you shouldn't have. I stayed at the club.
Club, eh? You must have met some sirens, that's what. Sirens. Can't I, Ron? Confess?
You'll come again tomorrow, won't you?
Well, I'm here now, you know.
But wouldn't this be a good time to be buying that cocked hat and sword?
That's right. I'll sally forth and have me outfitted, bit by bit. Your servant, Becky. Your servant, Ron. I echo. Sirens.
Curry and charter, £37 for livery. And here's a little billet-doux for 800 or they'll sue. Bagatelle.
What's wrong, Rawdon?
Everything. I had a nasty night at the club. Almost came to blows with deuce ace. Others had to separate us and all that sort of rot.
But why?
He kept hounding me and threatening me about the £400 that I owe him. It demanded immediate payment.
Well, a pretty time you picked. We haven't fixed it.
I know, that's the devil of it. After the riot became a matter for the entire club. Naturally, a debt of honor. I was instructed to pay immediately.
You go away for a few days and the whole thing will blow over.
No, it won't. This is not like owing money to a shopkeeper. This is a gambling debt. I pay or I'm expelled. Captain Dobbin is in charge of collecting it.
Who?
William Dobbin. He represents the club.
Oh. Do say that little swine. Why, he was here last week and he never even mentioned the debt. He and I gambled while you played billiards.
Gamble? What did you play?
Dice, and I won.
For heaven's sake, you didn't buy
The
any...
loaded dice. Oh, come now. I promised you I never would. A promise is a promise. I don't even know where they are. I seem to have lost them. Why do you look at me like that? What do you see? Did I become a liar, a cheat?
No. But how can I help worrying, Becky? Where is all this leading us? Is there any end? Are we getting anywhere?
Who knows? Who cares? We live elegantly on nothing here. Look at all the splendor.
It won't last. We are paying heavily, little bits of our souls.
Well, it's worth the price. Women who cut me last year will give their eyes to be where I am now because they envy me. This is what I've worked for. I won't give it up. Don't ask me to. Oh, darling, enjoy it with me.
But I can't get due ace out of my mind.
Well, I'll raise the money somehow. I could borrow it from the...
Steyne? You won't, not from him.
But we have to take the money where we can find it.
Not Steyne's money. I won't have all London thinking that...
You don't really trust me, do you? Is that what you wish to believe?
Oh, no, darling. I'll believe only what you tell me and nothing that you deny.
Oh, then believe that I'm your Becky and that I love you and nothing else matters. Oh, don't worry, darling. Perhaps Dobbin can be persuaded to wait.
Mrs. Crawley, I'm a brother officer of your husband's, and I'm sincerely trying to help him. All I can say is that the debt will have to be paid promptly. It's a debt of honor.
But I told you we had no money. Where do you propose I turn for £400?
I have no suggestions to make. I'm afraid you'll have to raise 500, not 4.
Really? £100 added for interest or damages to do Stace's wounded feelings?
I'll try to explain as kindly as I can. Dusace came to me privately. He's too much of a gentleman to charge this before the club. It seems that you played dice with him sometime last week, and he lost £100.
Did you? Well, it's so hard to remember.
At your house, you used a pair of silver dice, loaded dice. You managed to take them with him after the game.
Unfortunately, I've never seen them before. Do you intend to use them?
I hope not.
Oh, come, aren't you rather enjoying this? Here I am. You've always considered me Amelia's bad angel. You've always hated me. Now I'm in your power.
Well, not in my power. I'm still trying to help Rawdon.
Oh, of course. Then this isn't a personal matter. Then, if I appeal to your chivalry, would you lend me the money? No? But perhaps you'd grant me a delay.
I don't think I could persuade Mr. Deuceace.
I didn't think you would. So I came all prepared to do business with you. I have something to sell, something I think you would be interested in buying.
Madam, I couldn't possibly
Oh,
be...
wait until you see it. I brought it with me. By the way, I was broken-hearted to hear that Amelia had rejected you again.
Mrs. Crawley.
Poor darling Amelia. She's still possessed with the idea that she must be true to George, loyal to the dear ghost who was so true to her when he was alive.
I've no desire to discuss...
Not to discuss how to gain the key to her rustic little heart, Captain. What noble self-denial. George wrote me a letter. Not a literary gem, but clear. The idea was that he and I eloped. You remember the Duchess of Richmond's ball? We were to go away that night. Oh, it would be invaluable in your courtship. Can you imagine the change it would bring in Amelia? It's for sale, £500.
Mrs. Crawley, women like you...
How much time have I to pay?
Till tomorrow morning.
Oh, generous, generous. You'll get the money. I was just thinking, if I were Amelia, would I respond any more readily to your charm? I walked up and down in front of the hotel, and I didn't dare come in. But how could I resist when I knew you were in town and...
But, Rebecca, you haven't told me anything. What is it? What has happened? Tell me.
Oh, no, I can't. Your kindness only makes it worse.
Rebecca, no. Tell me. I have a right to know. I'm the head of the family now.
Oh, why do you force me? It's so humiliating to talk of money.
Oh, dear, perhaps you're right. Your secrets are your own.
Yes, why should I tell you that I need £500 at once, or else I'll kill myself?
You shouldn't. You mustn't. Even if you did, I couldn't afford any more money.
Oh, I know. You've always been most generous. Besides, someone else has offered to help me.
Someone else? Who?
Oh, a friend.
On second thought, you can have it, sister.
Brother.
But on a condition, that you let me rescue you from an unholy and imprudent connection.
Oh.
I refer to the Marquis of Stane. Promise me that. Dear Rebecca, promise me. My conscience is against it. My conscience.
And your conscience is kissing my hand now.
Yes, my brotherly love. Rebecca, do you recall how we read sermons together? Couldn't we read a few soon?
Isn't the Marquis of Stane fortunate? He has no conscience. And as for brotherly love, not an ounce of it. The beach performs her part, Mama. The birds have found their voices.
And I'm to find £500 for you, and that's for my part.
Blowing rose of flesh, Mama. A bonny cheek to die.
Why do you sing, my dear? It's such a prosaic matter.
I sing because I'm embarrassed, and I sing because I hate to beg.
I'm sorry I appear to make it so difficult for you. The money is at your disposal, of course. And what's it for this time? Pretty ribbons? Toast for your breakfast?
Or to say my name?
Or charity?
Ah, charity. There we have it. I'm trying to help an unfortunate man with a deserving wife. Perhaps you know them. The Crawleys. He got in a disagreeable mess at his club. A gambling debt.
I'm delighted with the opportunity to serve you. If I give you this money, will you consider the possibility of granting me this evening that little supper that you've promised me for so long now?
Oh,
I've been very patient, you know.
I am sorry, but Rawdon and I planned something else for this evening.
Will he not be going to the club in a hurry to pay that unfortunate debt?
Perhaps. He'll have to, won't he?
Yes. Thank you, my dear. And now go on with your singing. You sing most charmingly.
There's sunshine in my heart, Mama, which wakens and rejoices. And so I sing and blush, Mama, and that's the reason why. And so I sing and blush, Mama. La, 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 la.
No luck.
No. Did you try everybody?
Yes, everybody.
Come here. Sit down. Shut your eyes. Now, isn't that a wonderful surprise?
Wonderful. Where did you get it? Spain?
Oh, nonsense. Young Skelton came in this afternoon. You know he owed me £500.
No, I didn't. When did you discover it?
The moment he sent the money, silly.
Sent it? I thought he came over.
Well, both. He came over and he sent Fifine in with it. Well, take it, darling. Be on your way with it. There's no time to lose.
No, I suppose not.
Well, darling, you've had a miserable day. You need some amusement. Would you like to stay at the club this evening and play billiards?
Yes.
Rotten. You're not taking the money.
Yes, I was going to leave the money, wasn't I?
But you must go tonight.
Tonight, eh? It would be quite serious if I didn't. Tonight. I agree with you.
Oh, Rawdon, it's our last set. We'll never have another. Once this last set is paid. But did it really happen?
Well, it may have.
No sugar.
Thank you for remembering. Ah, your little heart is flooded.
And my little head is in the clouds.
Your senses swim. Don't leave that out, Becky.
In a sea of happiness. I don't know what I'm about.
I'll tell you. You are about to eat a strawberry. I saw you walking while I was kissing your hand.
My lord, you've wounded me. Do you question my emotions?
On the contrary, I'm flattered that a midnight visit from the wolf should prove so exciting to a lamb of your coolness and self-possession.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint your lordship, but this lamb is far from being excited. She thinks there's some good in every wolf.
Poor, optimistic lamb. Nothing. Somebody singing in the street or quarreling or making love. Why, you don't expect an intruder, do you?
No, returning husbands can hardly be called intruders.
What a pity that yours is forced to remain away.
You seem confident, my lord.
I am. Curiously enough, Mr. Crawley was arrested by a bailiff just as he was entering his club.
Arrested?
So I have reason to believe. Of course, I wasn't there to see it myself. It was a most unfortunate mistake. In the morning, the mistake will be discovered. There will be apologies. The whole thing will be treated as a harmless little joke.
Only a joke. Then we are free to enjoy the wine. And with your wit and charm, how easy it'll be to forget everything.
Not everything, Becky. You mustn't forget your ambitions.
Ambitions? I worked like a galley slave to get into your fine society. And what have I got for it? The privilege of dining with the dullest people in London.
You can't have ancestors and not be dull.
I'd rather be a parson's wife.
But you're not, Becky. You don't cook and sew and mend stockings?
No. Nor do I replenish the earth.
Therefore, you must enjoy life as you find it, Becky. We mustn't be hypocrites, you know. Otherwise, what would happen to things like this little feast of ours?
This innocent little feast. My lord, always your little generosity. What beautiful food. Didn't you hear something?
You heard your own wicked little heart.
No, no.
How did you do it, Becky? How the devil did you ever catch my fancy? Because there isn't an ounce of sweetness or goodness about you. That's your secret.
Oh, wait. We must drink to that. To your marvelous portrait of me. To your shrewd understanding. Here's to... My lord and I haven't
Lord, no. You didn't go to the club. When you left the house, you didn't go to the club.
Pat. Mrs. Crawley's husband returns home unexpectedly. He doesn't go to his club. Well, sir, how much am I blackmailed for?
Oh, I've done nothing. I'm innocent. My Lord, tell him I'm innocent.
Innocent. Come, what's the amount? I've already paid 500 for your absence.
No, no, no! Run!
I'll make you pay for this. You'll regret this to the end of your life. Why bother? Why squabble about something that you don't own and I don't want?
Rawdon, listen to me. If I've ever done anything...
No, sir. Take them off.
I can explain. I've nothing to hide. All the world might have been here. Don't hate me! Let them go. I don't want them. It's only you I want. I love you. I love you. I won't let you go. I'll fight for you. I couldn't have done anything else. I had to help. I had to do something for you, for both of us. Don't hate me. Try to understand. Oh, my darling, I'm yours. Nothing else matters. My love for you is the only real thing I have in my life. Don't take that away from me. Don't leave me. You can't leave me. I'm your wife.
Not my wife. Just someone I was once married to. But that's over with.
Run! Oh. They'll all laugh at me. Oh, how they'll laugh. Oh.
Side of life, the boy.
The steamy side, eh? Yes, and we've been watching the scene.
Young Molly, who lives at the foot of the hill, whose fame every maiden with envy doth fill.
No, Maya, it's tricking me. It's Mrs. Crawley, Becky. She's been out of England. But she's either come back or I'm fancy's victim. Oh, that's enough.
Aye, that might feel you're singing too.
Don't annoy her ladyship with a delicate.
I see you're delicate. See how delicate I am.
Tell me, swain who have conquered the fair, how to win the dear lads with the delicate. Delicate? That was my trouble, too. How to win the dear lads with the delicate. How to win the lads with the
You imposter! You fraud! You disgrace my house! The finest place in Bath!
A pigsty run by a hog for swine.
And what are you?
A lady.
That's right, dearie. Read the cards. Ask them where to find the money for the landlord. Because you pay today or out you go.
Tell him I'll settle tomorrow.
Do you think he'll believe that? He heard all about what happened to the great singer last night.
I'm expecting a remittance any day now. I've written to my brother who's a rich man, a baronet.
Your brother. I used to call him Nick Cousins. I had an earl and a coat. You wouldn't think it, would you, looking at me now? I was a dancer. I had me own parkland, me jewels, me carriages. Now I've got me broom and me scrubbing brush.
There won't be any brush for me nor broom, you old crow. Not in the cards. The King of Hearts. Rawdon. See how close they are to each other?
There's a King of Spades between them.
The King of Spades. He always keeps us apart. Well, you can forget about it if you drink enough brandy. Superstition nonsense. I'm not the Queen of Hearts and Rawdon's not the King. Who cares? Cards won't bring him back anyway.
Then why do you sit here wishing, sighing?
Because I dream and I don't want to dream. I don't want to see him shipwrecked, killed, dying of fever. The Ace of Spades. Do you think he's dead?
Cards never lie.
Now, what the devil? Perhaps we're not welcome. Here. Is Crawley? Becky?
Come in.
Becky! What a time I had finding you. What happened to you after the theater last night? Did you fly off in a balloon?
Becky, you mustn't this way. Emmy, how can I face you here, looking like this? Joseph, my gentle friend.
That's better. I thought you were going to throw me out. You know, that brush in my stomach wasn't very cordial.
Emmy, what are you doing here? Why did you come?
Nothing could have kept me away. When Joseph came home and said that he'd seen you,
I said, Emmy, I've just seen Becky cutting capers. She said you didn't. I said I did. Capers. We've gone on arguing for hours. But Dobbin arrived with a pineapple.
Dobbin? Is he with you? Are you married to him?
Oh, no, he just happened to accompany me.
He's been happening for years. What I mean to say is accompanying Emmy. At this very moment, he's down in the tap room, accompanying a mug of beer.
He wouldn't come up. He still remembers.
Oh, Betty. The past must be forgotten.
Oh, not that, dear. It's such a mess. I've been too sick, too dejected to put things in order.
Oh, it doesn't matter, dear. We always used to sit on the bed for our talk. Come sit by me.
Amelia.
Oh. Becky, I still have your little bed. It's in my house.
Oh.
How would you like to have it again for your very own? I offer it to you with all the old affection.
Amelia.
Can't stay here. Come and live with me.
Oh, this is a dream.
Dream, eh? Well, it isn't.
You must go down to Dublin in the tap room. Becky and I have much to say, but not for strange ears.
My ears strange? They're the same ones I've worn for 40 years.
Did you mean what you said? Do you know what you're doing for me? You're saving me from myself, from this, from Pitt with his leering charity in his clammy hands. I've written him a letter, pleading for money.
You have no need of him now.
No, I can go with you. Oh, for the first time in years, I'm happy again. I can breathe. You've done this for me. You, Emmy, you. Oh, always you've been like a sister to me, always. Come in? Oh, you've decided to come up after all.
Amelia, Joseph has just told me that you've asked Mrs. Crawley to...
Oh, I knew it. It was too good to love.
that you've asked her to come and live with you.
Who told you the truth, William? Becky's the oldest friend I have in the world.
She wasn't always a friend to
I
you.
don't care to remember that. Isn't there such a thing as forgiveness?
Forgive her if you will. Help her. Give her money, but don't take her with you.
She needs me.
She's hard. She's selfish. She'll take advantage of you. As your friend, I can't let you do this. Promise me you won't. I've given you the devotion of a life. This is the only favor I've ever asked of you. If you deny me, this will mean the end of our friendship.
I must do it right.
Then goodbye.
William!
You're in love with the man. You can't live without him. It would break your heart to lose him. Emmy, I'm not coming home with you. I'll not let you do this. I'll send you back to Dublin, no matter how much you take of me. Don't give up, love. Don't let it be taken from you by me or anybody else. Fight for it. Keep it. It doesn't come often. But you don't worry about me. I'll manage. Go downstairs. He'll be waiting for you. Take his hand. Ask him to marry you.
I'll never marry him.
You will? Why shouldn't you?
Because of George. I must be true to his memory, his love.
Love? Why, you fool, you monkey. He never really loved you.
He did.
I'll prove it to you.
No matter what you say or think, he did.
Oh, he was never faithful to you. He made love to me because you were hardly married to him. Your husband in heaven. Oh, here it is. You know the handwriting. He wrote this to me, sent it to me in Brussels right under your unsuspecting little nose. Now you know. Now you're free to forget the past. Go to the man who really loves you. Marry him. Go on, go on.
I say, Emmy, did you and Dobbin have a breeze?
Just you're drunk.
Drunk? I drunk. This is an injustice. Am I her only brother? Similarly, is she my only sister? Similarly, where is she running to?
Dobbin, she's going to marry him.
Huh? Well, I think that's beautiful.
Well, what's the matter with you? What have you lost?
Lost my heart out of my bosom to see my sister blessed with such happiness.
Why weep? They'll be happy, but they haven't stolen all the happiness in the world.
I think they have.
Would you like to sit down and be just as happy as they are?
Yes.
You like brandy, Joseph?
Well, how would it sit with a beer in there?
Perfect. Extra fine cognac. And we have biscuits and gorgonzola. We'll have a little feast. Do you mind sharing your plate with me?
No, quite the contrary. I'll even share the bottle.
Have only one night. I'm ashamed to admit. Isn't it enchanting?
Enchanting. You're enchanting too.
Drink hearty, drink deep. 1,000,000 years have passed since we drank together. Or slept together undisturbed, returning glance for glance, smile for smile.
Gorgonzola for gorgonzola.
To the happy two people, to the memory of the past, and the joy of the present, when two people meet again and they agree.
That's it. Agree. I honor the Frenchman thing.
To pitch their little tent or little cottage with the trees and stars above.
I honor the stars above.
And the murmuring of moonlit streams and the perfume of flowers. Does that set you, you dear gay fellow?
It's you that are gay, Becky. Gay and gallant. Come closer, Becky.
Oh, Josh, you frighten me. You're so intense.
Intense, but honorable, Becky. Tell me, are you a widow? Yes or no, because you must become my widow next.
Later we'll talk about it. Now you must help me pack. I've had enough of all this. We're going.
Going? Where?
Mayfair, India, anywhere. Away from all this.
Well, we can't, Becky. I have no money.
No money? You're poor?
Who dares accuse Joseph Waterloo Sedley of poverty? No, it's just that I have no cash. We have to wait here for a week until my next month's allowance comes.
But I can't wait. The landlord will have me jailed by then. Speak of the devil. Who's there?
It's I, Rebecca, and Jane.
Here
My letter, they've come. What shall I do?
Let me throw them out.
Wait. Perhaps they're a blessing in disguise.
Sister!
Brother! The money we need. I'll get it from Pitt. Oh, darling Jane, I can't believe it's really you. One moment, I must make myself presentable. Climb out of the window. If Pitt finds you here, I'll never get the money from him. Climb out.
I can't. The cheese has gone to my head.
I'm almost ready, quite ready. Oh, this bliss, this happiness. Oh, Jane, my Jane, my forgiving kinsman, to see you again, to feel my hand in yours after such a long time.
Your letter came, Rebecca. Our hearts were deeply touched by your plight.
My prayers have been answered. Yes, we've come to rescue you.
To restore you to the bosom of our family, to the tranquility of Queen's Crawley.
Queen's Crawley. Oh, I'm overcome. But before we do that, my dear, you must cleanse your soul. Ah, Rebecca, would it not make you happy to go to church with us? Before we talk of anything else. Oh, I'd go happily, happily. As soon as I settle with the landlord, he'll not let me leave the house until I pay the money I owe him.
Isn't the peace of your soul more urgent?
Yes, but so is the landlord. Urgent.
I trust it's not a large amount.
Oh, no. £200.
Settle with him for 35.
150.
50 then.
Make it 100, brother. Then we can go and listen to the sermon.
Oh.
Thank you.
What was that? Aren't you alone?
Alone, always alone. It must have been a mouse. And now, dear, get your bonnet and come to regain peace. Yes, regain peace. Oh, peace. Regain bonnet. Oh, Neil, my heart. The excitement of seeing you again.
What?
Oh, no. Perhaps I'll feel better soon if I rested. Yes, rest. And I shall stay with you and care for you in your need. Oh, no, you mustn't. I'd never forgive myself if you missed the service. You must go, dear. I'm used to myself, too. Please go and come back for me later.
Come, dear, Rebecca's overwrought. Soon she'll be better. This book of moral precepts which we brought you, when you're better, read and profit. The title is Rewards of Virtue.
Until later then, poor child. Rest well. £100, and I owe the landlord 12. Don't stand there blinking at me. We must get out of here.
I'm not blinking. That's love.
Oh, the trunks are full of love. Put those letters in the locket. We're going. India. Rich princes. Taxes to collect.
Butterflies and elephants.
And Rogers and rubies and gold. The book. Oh, Pitt, brother.
Yes, Rebecca?
My deepest gratitude, brother, but virtue is its own reward.